Friday night.
Hello, everybody. Hello, hello,
Where else
hello.
would anybody be but here with us? Happy Friday night, friends. Welcome
And
in.
and if you hear the dog barking, yeah.
Yeah, Tony has found his voice, all 14 pounds of him. So,
Hey, Tracy,
for those of you that were
Bobby.
here, we have him a year. It was a year in April. Um, the first 3 months, Tony never made a sound. We thought we got a mute dog, and we were okay with it. We knew we could hear, but we thought he was mute. And then after 3 months, he's been barking ever since. But he has triggers. So a trigger is, God forbid, somebody walks their animal and lets their animal
Oh,
pee on
all
our lawn.
dogs. All dogs.
Well, if they
Territory.
stop to pee on our lawn, that drives
Oh,
them the
well.
craziest.
Well,
That drives
sure.
them the craziest. And then also we live very close to a train station, and he could hear the sound of the train coming. I counted the other day, like a full 45 seconds before Tom and I hear it. He starts barking before we hear the first toot toot. So he thinks he's singing along with the train. But for the first time ever, I had a friend come this week that he didn't like. He just didn't
Oh.
like her.
Mm.
He wasn't mean. He wasn't. While Tony goes to everybody and wants to lick you on the lips, not this girl. Nope.
Hmm.
She said she thought it was because she smelled of her own dogs and that Tony might have been picking up the scent.
Oh, very possible. Yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know. I got to ask my dog guru, Jolita. How's everybody this Friday?
Excellent. Excellent.
Did you see that Janine's put out the announcement about the Doug show, and there's a little icon picture of Doug's little face?
Hmm.
That
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
you put your magnifying glass really close, you can sort of see what Doug used to look like.
Well, for those of us that have bigger screens, you could put that on your TV. You can put that. You can pull up YouTube on your TV.
How big will the icon be? Will it be big?
Yeah, it'll be
Okay.
big.
All right. Well, I know what Doug looks like because I
Hi,
had the
everybody.
opportunity to sweet talk him one night. What's going on, folks?
Hey,
Aaron's here with a
Denise.
big hat that's filling up, and it's only May 3rd.
Yes. Look at that.
Yep. You are more than 50%, and you're at almost, yeah. I love that I'm front and center, though. Love it.
Oh, yeah. You and Janice. This show and
I know.
Janice.
You got to share your love. Got to share it. I'll have it that way.
I know it's true. He's gone this week. We will not have Doug in the chat
he's
this week.
hunting?
Ghost hunting.
Oh, ghost? Paranormal hunting. I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Tom, let me repeat that for you because you may not have been paying attention. Your BFF Doug is into paranormal ghost hunting. If you knew how many of those shows that Thomas watches.
I was into the one show I used to watch a couple times back in the
Tom
day.
feels he's had a couple of experiences himself. I mean,
Uh-huh.
I've never had the pleasure or displeasure one way or the other, but Tom insists that there's a spot, an old mental institution or hospital system building that's abandoned near where he works, that many people, not just Tom, have felt energy in a certain spot. Who's to say? I got to ask the weirdest question today.
Okay.
My millennials asked me this question.
Oh, all
Are
right.
you more of a burper or a farter?
Wow.
Why do millennials care?
I
Why
don't
would
know.
anyone ask
Well,
anyone else?
I never really thought
They
about
didn't
that.
narrow them. I guess
You
one
know,
would smell more than the other.
I
Probably.
just think that it's interesting. The question in and of itself is an interesting question because
Yeah,
I've asked 160 first date questions on this show.
you have.
and
Thank goodness that was
question
not one of
that
them.
question has not come up once.
No, because that
That'd
would
be a
definitely
weird
be the last.
first date
That would be the
question.
last date. Yeah.
I've been working with Millennial Sam for almost 4 years, Millennial Amanda for 3 years.
Mhm.
Sam is back to work now on May 1st. The shenanigans have begun with them trying to punk me all day. Okay, we're only on 3 days in. They punked me real good today. I said something inappropriate in a private chat about someone, and they said,
Oh.
she's on this thread.
Mm.
Erase your message before she sees it. I went into a full blown, and they're like, so then
Oh,
Oh, so she wasn't?
wasn't.
She
yeah,
wasn't.
yeah. Well, the other one climbed in and said, "Oh my God, that's so embarrassing for you." And I'm dying. I'm trying to scroll up. I'm trying to see who's in the chat.
You're in the last month.
They are gonna
Why,
F with
why do
me
you
for
care?
the last 19 days.
No, but if someone was in the chat, what do you care at
Because
this
I
point?
said something not very nice about them.
Well, so
Not
are
nice
you
at
ever
all.
going to see them again? No,
Maybe.
no, no, you're not.
I'll tell you later who it was, and you'll know
Oh,
why. Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
oh, whoops! It was the one other person that I know of.
Mhm. Mhm.
Okay, that one was one to get rid of.
Mhm.
Okay, I
Mhm.
agree.
Not
I
good.
agree. That was
Not good.
one to get rid of.
But at the end of the
There's
day,
only
we
one
need
other
to
person
know
we
if
know.
I'm more of a burper or a farter. I'm like,
Mm.
that is the weirdest question ever. And then they had a whole debate on the
Now,
whole subject.
what are they?
Well, Amanda farts a gazillion times a day, she claims.
Okay.
And they're mostly air farts, not with a smell. Sam, on the other hand, feels
Not that
she's
she's
more.
going to admit to.
You saw my face like,
Sam, on the other
really?
hand, feels that she's more of a burper.
Okay.
So I said, and I
Does
this
she
Not a
drink a lot of
smell.
carbonation?
I said,
Because that
and this is the
makes
truth.
you
I said, I
burp.
don't think I've farted in weeks. I says, I don't fart every
That's
day.
not good.
And they
I don't
said,
think.
you haven't farted in weeks? I says, I cannot even remember the last time I farted. They're like,
Oh.
you better go get a
Do that
colonoscopy.
now.
I've had a colonoscopy. I'm
You need
okay.
some prebiotics in your system.
I don't know. I says, I only do that in relation to, if I have to go potty. I says, but I says, I would say I'm more of a burper. But the fact they were cracking up, they're like, do you even know when you pass gas? I was like,
No.
I'm not paralyzed. I'm disabled, but I know I am aware of the movement of the air.
Well, true.
They
I
are
have a.
having the best time punking me.
You know,
They're gonna make it right out.
all right, we haven't said hello to everybody. Would you
No,
like
we have
Yes.
not.
would you like
We
to take
need
a
to.
second and say hello to everybody who's
We
coming in?
should. We should. Would you like the honors?
Who's this?
No, you go right ahead.
All right, I shall do it. Well, welcome to Friday Night Shenanigans, Tracy Morgan, the
The Sue
winningest winner of
Spiezio
all
Show.
time on the Sue Spiezio show during the competitions. Hello, Robbie. Hello, my New Jersey girl, Jan. Oh, Beth Ann Haversat. I don't think I know you. If I do, nice to see you again. Hello, dear Kathy Wiseman, Pamela Commons, my Janice, Aaron, of course. Becky is here. Welcome back. And did I get them all?
Roy.
No, Roy. Roy on a Friday night
Hey,
show.
Roy.
Roy, this is cray cray. Welcome in. See, Jen must have talked us up because Roy
Oh,
never came.
maybe.
He may
Yeah.
never come back, but he came tonight. Welcome in, everybody. I won't ask you that question because I don't need to know the answer. But these girls are going to drive me nuts for my last 19 days. They're going to punk me
True.
every day,
True.
some way, somehow.
Isn't that exciting? Last 19 days. Woo!
Hey,
Woohoo.
Cindy, welcome back. Yeah. So we had
Hi,
our
Angie.
group catch-up chat today, which we're having another group catch-up chat on Monday. So I don't know, we needed to catch-up chat on Friday before the catch-up chat on Monday, but I'm not the boss. So
Okay.
the boss admitted something today on our group call that I found a little odd.
Hmm.
He said, you were in my dream and you were thin.
What?
So I said, what? What'd you say? He says, sometimes work and work life and home life gets crossed up, and I don't know why, but you were in my dream and you were thin. And I was just so befuddled. I didn't think to ask, what were we doing? Because now I want to know.
Well, yeah.
But the good news is, since I saw you last, I've been weighed because I had my procedure on Monday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything good?
The total weight loss is 93 pounds.
Wow.
Wowie.
So
Very good.
53 since I was in the hospital in December. So when I was hospitalized in December, that's the last time I was weighed. So from that date until Monday, 53 pounds of shed. I don't know where. I think they're all still here. I still see them all. I was so, they have to take your weight and everything because you're going to have
Hi, Karen.
anesthesia, right? So, anesthesia is tied into your weight and all that stuff. So I get on the scale and I'm hoping for like 10 pounds. So I'm like, I'm scared to get on the scale, and I'm saying to the nurses, I was like, oh, please let it be at least 10 pounds. I'll be so happy. I get on the scale and I see 53 pounds. And I was like, check, please. This piece of equipment needs to be checked. Because when you're this big, believe it or not, you don't feel it, right? It's a lot of weight. Because I'm at a lot of weight. I didn't feel it, right? And it came off.
Were you wearing a
relatively
pair of
fast.
pants? Were your pants fitting all right?
Trisha, we're close, but we're not that close that I need to tell you whether or not I have on pants when I go out.
Well, I remember the last time you had a big weight loss, and you had a pants around the ankle issue.
I had on a hospital gown, and it was not tied in the back, so it was moon over Miami. Anyone who came from behind got a full view. So the truth is that the first time I stepped on it, it errored out, like error. So then when I stepped on it again and it showed that, I was like, mm-mm. So I made the nurses weigh themselves. I was like, I need to know. I was like, I need to know because I have to tell my doctor, and I need to know if this is a false positive, this is the truth, not the truth. So I was like, I'm not going to look at your number. Just can you look at your own number and see if it's right? So sure enough, I come home. So my boss now predicted it and is dreaming about Thin Susie.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening in his dreams. It's weird. I don't dream about him. Never. Yet.
Yeah. Maybe when you retire, that will be a new thing.
You know what? I don't think so. He's not my type.
That has nothing to do with it.
No, you're right about that.
Your subconscious goes where it goes.
You're right. You're absolutely right, Trisha.
Yeah. Believe me, if we could control our dreams, there are things we would be dreaming about.
Well,
here's and all kinds of stuff.
I'm going to ask Angie. Angie, can you ask Steve, since he's met me, have I entered into his dreams and am I thin? Because that will be the marker, right? If I've entered into Steve's dreams, then I know what is it? Omnipotent? Like I'm just have the power. Just have the power. Angie, my freaking husband doesn't bring the packages upstairs. I gotta wait. So I know that there are packages. I don't know who they're from, and I don't know what's in them. But yes, more packages have arrived, and he's off this weekend, so there should be an unveiling of the packages. And thank you to the world, the village, the community, of everyone who gave so kindly and generously to the twin diaper party parade extravaganza. You have been above and beyond, and I will thank you personally. And Trisha, I'm going to ask you for a couple of addresses by email. A couple of people that I don't have their address, but thank you. Nicole, I'm going to see Nicole on the Saturday of Mother's Day. She doesn't know about all these shenanigans, and she lives in a building that has luggage carts because it's high rise. Like when they get groceries delivered, they need to use the luggage cart. So we're going to need a luggage cart to bring up what's here. already that I know that's here, which is exciting. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it without Tom, Angie. Please. I don't need any interruptions when I'm trying to enjoy a movie. In fact, my brand new first ever computer came, so I'm gonna play with that tomorrow. So I have
Exciting.
my own computer now because in 19 days this one's going bye-bye. And
Mhm.
I bought a DVD player to plug into the side because they don't come with them now anymore.
Right.
So I'm gonna watch it myself in my
I know you can
own
buy it
little
like that.
corner in my own
Yeah, it's just an external drive
external
that you
drive.
Oh,
can.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
yeah. But
Mm-mm.
years ago, my first computer had
Oh yeah.
CD player and DVD, like they were all
Yeah.
included.
Mm-hmm.
So so exciting time. I got to talk to the girls before. Um, they were sharing. I don't know what these things are called anymore, but let's just say a pillow that's made especially for infants not to roll on the floor. Okay, so it's
Okay.
like a donut pillow, some like but not hollow.
Okay.
Brookie Cookie is a room hog. So they both start out straight and vertical, and she could wiggle herself into a horizontal position until her legs are completely over Rosebud's. Her legs start at Rosie's legs, and then by the end of the conversation, her legs were so high she could have given her the Heimlich with her legs. Rosie, we have no idea, but she always looks this way, like her head is pointing east. And I live east of Nicole, so I said to her, you're looking east towards the Hudson River. You're looking at Nonna." And she smiled a little, like not a big
Oh,
smile, but just like a little smile, like she got it. While the other one is taking over all the space, and it's so much fun. They hit 9 pounds this week.
mm,
Oh.
They're
nice.
growing. They're growing, my little babes. I can't wait till next weekend. I can't. I'm gonna kiss the heck out of them. Grandpa had a little conversation. This was Grandpa's conversation. Hi, girls. Okay, I'll give you back to Nonna. I mean, he's not me. He's not gonna like have a full like I had like a full
Hi,
blown
Amy.
Hey,
conversation
Amy.
with these two little ones. Hey, Amy. How was your week, guys?
Busy.
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 Yeah, it's been busy. Bowling has officially ended for the season for me. So
How
now,
did you wind up? How'd you end up rating yourself and stuff?
it was a little rough season this year. I started out good, and then you hit that rough patch, and I never got back up. I was just off on like everything. I don't know what the deal was. I was trying to work on it. Looked like I figured something out like in the last game, but I mean next year, right?
What is this season from what month to what month?
From the middle of September till the end of April.
Oh, it's a long season then.
Yes.
And then do
Wow.
you start back up again after summer?
Yes.
Hi,
Oh,
Sherry. Hi,
thanks for
Jan.
telling me, Kathy, because I did scutch Tom.
Yes, too.
Tom, you have to say thank you to our friends too when you see them.
Yeah, good question, Amy. What's your average?
Around 160.
Hmm.
160, 150. Yeah. Next year, I've been just working on it, but it's all good. I'll be back next week. It'll be all good. I think I have a 14-pound ball.
Will you bowl for just giggles through the summer with friends, like go for a bowling night, or will you just put it down for the whole? You
Yeah,
still
well,
bowl.
if they say let's go bowling, I'll go bowling, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah, but Yeah, I may
This is a question I
like
never
I
thought I
said,
would ask you. But Aaron,
yes,
what color is your ball?
blue.
I got a blue ball too.
Oh, do you?
10
All
pounds.
right. Okay.
Shiny blue.
Cool.
Shiny blue. I got rid of it at a garage sale because I don't bowl anymore. I can't walk, so not really
Yeah.
good activity for the disabled.
Yeah.
My
I think
father
I'll bet there is. Come on, wheelchair bowling. Come on, there's got to be. There's got to be. That's got to be a thing.
you know how slippery those floors are? You think
Yeah.
I want to wipe out on a bowling floor? I'm not
No,
going.
but I'll bet somebody's
I'll
made
hang at
some
the bar.
accommodations for that.
I'll hang at the bar.
Yeah.
My father used to take the Blind Association bumper bowling. They loved it.
Hmm.
Hey, Delbert, how are you? You got bowling leagues were big when I was growing up. Bowling leagues, Tupperware parties, Mary
Yeah.
Kay, like all that stuff. Like, men were on a league, and then the fathers coached their kids in games. Like everything's so different now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, mostly like less, because actually I have joined. I was like subbing for the guy I bowl with. He bowls on a Tuesday league, so he asked me to sub because one of the two people on a team just went AWOL. So he asked me, could I be a sub for the Tuesday lead? I was like, yeah. So
Oh
now
man, you don't need a bowling team going AWOL.
yeah,
Whoa.
I enjoyed the Tuesday lead, and I may join that lead. I was telling him, and the Thursday
Oh.
lead, me and him both are like, it's about time for us to roll. Because we don't have a team anymore like that. The two guys we bowled with, I don't think they're gonna be coming back. And it seems to get smaller and smaller. And it's one of the things with the team, a lot of the people who bowl there are, because it's not many, like you said, it's not that many. It's a lot of older people, and they look like they're about to. It gets smaller and smaller each year, that league. So because at one point it was like 22 teams, there's like 14. So we're like, I'm done with this.
Yeah, that's a lot of attrition. And when you say
Yeah.
it got smaller, when we get older, we lose height. Ask Janine, 5'3".
Hello, Selena, and welcome.
Welcome
Hey,
in.
Selena.
I don't know, Aaron.
Yeah. So like I said, I'm gonna do the.
It wouldn't kill you to join a mixed league. Meet some
That's what
ladies.
that one is. That's the one. It's the
Tuesday's
mixed
the
league
night
there.
then.
No,
All
Tuesday is
right.
a mixed league. Yeah.
I see where you're going with this. You left that part out. Bowling alleys have such a distinct smell. Like as soon as you walk in, like I'm at a bowling alley. I smell it. I hate the people that blow dry their hand for too long. You know what I mean? Over the blower.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's really happening there? Do you really need that?
I don't know what is that for.
Yeah,
it's to kind of dry your hand off.
Yeah, but
I know, but why?
3 people have
Because
gone
it's
on
slippery.
their turn.
Is it, will it stick in the bowling ball if it's wet?
But it's greasy. It's, because the bowling alley has like oil and like grease, oil on the lane.
Okay.
So it gets a little oily in the ball and the hole get, so you're trying to dry your hands off and stuff like that.
Okay.
When you have OCD.
Hi, Denise. I was worried you got trapped in the sinkhole when I didn't see you. It's good to see you. Have you seen Denise's sinkhole in her backyard?
No.
I don't play around with sinkholes. That makes me very nervous.
Yeah.
Wasn't she doing the deck the last we spoke? Before the tornado?
Yes. She's still working on the deck.
Did she create the sinkhole?
No.
All I know is that with OCD, things like watching people dry their hands before taking the league. Also, the annoying people who play pool with the frickin' chalk on the tip.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Calm down, brother. It doesn't need that much. And it doesn't need it every time. I can't be with people. Can't.
Yeah, I get it. Bowling night, that's the thing about bowling on a bowling league. Everybody got their own way of routine before they go bowl and everything else and stuff like that. I even have my own.
You got lucky socks? Because people have lucky socks. You got lucky socks?
No,
Got
not
lucky
really.
panties? That's none of my business. You tell me.
Panties?
You say that's none of your business, Sue Spiezio.
Panties?
That's none of your.
Tell me.
I don't have
That's none of my
panties.
business.
I have
No, there's no panties.
On my island, they're going to be called panties. And they're going to be edible.
I don't know. I think you're going to have to get approval from Doug on that one.
I think Doug's going to be in when he hears their
Oh.
edible.
All right, we'll have to write that down for next week. We can get Doug's feeling on panties, boxers, briefs.
We call them
Lucky drawers. There you go.
Yes.
Or free falling. Commando. That's all right.
Not
when you're bowling. Not bowling.
No physical acts. No.
I know my boss doesn't watch this show. And if you're doing boss, shame on you, because I'm going to talk about you and you're not going to like what I'm going to say. You know how not everybody fills out jeans properly? Like some men have no butt and it's just like, and some men wear them too tight in the crotch and then there's too much x-ray vision. You know, like not everybody could really pull off a good look in a pair of jeans. And it might be that they're picking the wrong kind, like a Levi's or whatever, or a designer pant.
Well, they're not all cut the same.
They're not all cut the same. But my boss, when he chooses to wear jeans to an event, which is pretty often, wears the same exact pair of jeans. And there's a lot of material, a lot of excess material in the crotch. It's like a kangaroo pouch. Now, me and the millennials can't look at it without laughing. So we have to not make any eye contact with the jeans. And we're going to see them on June 7th.
Hey, Jennifer.
Hey, Jennifer.
We're going to impose a khakis only party just so we don't have to see the jeans. But, you know, like if you have a wife, it's your wife's responsibility to say, dude, you can't pull off those pants.
Bruh. That's right. Bruh.
They look like they want 2 pairs of socks in them. No, it's just the wrong fit. It's just the wrong fit.
And Jennifer says boss and commando don't belong in the same sentence.
Yeah, you got that right. You got that right. My other boss looks great in jeans. He also could pull off a sweater. He could pull off a shirt with a tie under a sweater. He's a metrosexually dressed guy.
Well, he probably had his jeans fitted for him.
Yeah, probably.
Depending on certain stores, you can get
heard of that.
Much better fit.
I heard of a suit.
I don't know. Aaron, I have not officially inspected what you look like in jeans. One day. You know,
I want to take a picture of myself.
Okay. I'm gonna need the 360 on it. All right. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say, Aaron, pull them up. Also, then you got the boys that are not wearing them up at the right length. Right?
Oh yeah, I'm not doing that.
They
gotta be waist level.
I don't even get that because I don't even know how they stay up when they put them around their thighs.
But they put belts on them at the same time though.
Yeah.
Belts at their thighs.
Yes.
And then they got those Nike flip-flops to whole look. That's the whole Walmart look here in New Jersey.
No, I don't understand the walking principle. I couldn't do it. I would be a mess. There'd be no walking.
There's no walking. So yeah, so I'm gonna let you know after June 7th if he wears the kangaroo pouch pants. We're judgmental. We're not going to a good place. Got a feeling. Got a feeling. Plus the fact that they love to punk me. Hey Susan Lynn, how are
Hello,
you?
Susan.
Hey, Susan.
Oh yes, Becky, the truth is my boss's wife is the boss of that household. She went to London for a week. She gave him strict instructions of what needed to be done on a daily basis while she was gone, including vacuuming the rugs because they have 2 dogs. So he didn't. So he took the day off before she came home to do the heavy duty vacuuming. He said, how's she going to know I didn't vacuum every day? You can't tell. I said, because I'm going to tell her. Because you didn't pay me enough and you gave me a score of 3
Okay,
on my telephone.
it seems a little obsessive compulsive to vacuum every
Every
day just
day?
because you have a dog.
Well, I think one of the dogs is like a small horse and really sheds,
Well,
but
that
I'm not
still
sure.
seems a little
But I
obsessive
think she probably
compulsive.
had to tell him every day to hope for once.
Okay.
Probably.
And then I'm really not really a big fan of suspenders, which Tom unfortunately does wear on occasion. I really don't like that look.
Hi,
Hey, Apple.
My Juicy. Hello, sweet girl. How are you? Yeah, you know what? If I get paid to snitch, I'm gonna snitch, especially if there's no alternative. Sometimes you gotta. You gotta. I'm not doing time for your crime. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. No way. I wonder if Doug was gonna see anything. Has he done this trip before? Did he say?
I don't know.
Paranormal
Do he got
experience?
all of the equipment? You know, they got the little special microphones and everything.
Oh,
Sensors.
I hope he takes some video. Have you guys ever had this with like the tapioca balls on the bottom? The bubble
I've
tea?
always wanted to try it. I never tried that before. I always thought about
It's like a
trying it.
drink. It's like a drink with a snack. It's good. Have you guys ever had one? Bubble tea?
Mm-mm.
Tapioca balls? I like it. I ordered some from a new place tonight. I like ramen noodles, but the only ramen noodles I've ever had are the ones that come in the little styrofoam cup that you add water to the line and you throw in the microwave.
Yeah.
That's the extent of my ramen knowledge, and I love it. So there are like all these ramen noodle houses popping up
Mm-hmm.
everywhere. And my nephew took me to the hospital on Monday and he passed by one and he goes, oh, if you like ramen, you should order from blah, blah, blah. So tonight, Tom was not ordering because he had leftovers. I said, you know what? Let me order. So I got something called black garlic ramen, choice of protein. I picked pork and it came with a half of a hard-boiled egg, which I had to give to Tom because of my allergies, bok choy, and big chunks of bamboo shoots in a broth with lots of ramen noodles that were the most flavorful ramen noodles I ever had. I was moaning through the dinner. Tom's like, "You all right over here? Everything okay over there?" This is so good. This is so good. And I'm a
Hello,
little bit of a brat
Jimmy.
too. I said to him in the event because it was like a $30 dinner, right? Because I got the drinks and all that stuff. I says, Tom, in the event that I don't like it, you got to eat it because I don't want to waste food. Because why do I got to eat what you don't like? I says, because you like
Hey,
everything.
Jimmy.
That's
I don't.
the deal. That's always the deal.
Yeah.
You don't even have to say it. That's just the deal.
Yeah, it was so good, Jan. It was so flavorful, satisfying. I'm gonna definitely get it again.
Well,
But
good.
here's the thing. Will I order something different or will I get the same thing?
You're going to get the same thing because you know it's good.
It was only voted number 2 best on the menu. Thought
Oh.
about number 1.
Oh, well, what was number 1? Do you remember?
The other number 1 was the broth was miso. And I'm not a big fan of miso as much. This was pork. What do you call it? Not pork bone. What do you call it when you bone broth? Pork
Oh, yeah.
bone broth. So
Yeah.
I knew I would like that, where miso is not my
Mhm.
palate lover. Oh yeah, it was so good. So good. Now I'm on my last sip. I've eaten my last bubble, but the soup is called, let me see if I can get it in camera.
Meow and sip.
Meow and sip.
That's
I
cute.
think that's cute.
So what you recommend to if I get one of those bubble drinks?
What
Bubble
flavor did
teas,
you
right?
get?
I
Yeah.
got brown sugar boba bubble milk.
Huh.
I figured I knew all of the words except for boba. So I figured I had a 90% chance of
one.
liking it.
Good one.
Have you ever had Thai iced tea, which is just a really brewed, nice tea with like half and half, but over ice? Have you ever had that, Aaron? That's really yummy.
Mm-mm.
But you know, it's expensive. Like that drink was like $6, $7. I'm on a budget now. I'm going to be retired.
Mm-hmm.
Tom's going to have to learn how to make bubble tea.
I'll bet he's got a recipe for it.
Thank you, Janine. Thank you. I think of myself as a light bulb sometimes.
Oh my.
Hey, it's 7:39. Who wants to sell? Who's going to sell?
Exactly. We are going to get the sale started. Oh, I haven't even gotten Aaron's link up yet. Let me get Aaron up, and while I get the link to Aaron's channel so you can make sure that you are still subscribed. Aaron, tell everybody about your Saturday sale.
Saturday, tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. It will be me, Anitra, and Becky from Vintage and More. And Anitra is I Spy Queen.
The new Saturday night trio. I love it.
Yes,
and
the three of us.
You see what the girl Apple put in to tick you off? She said, don't get the hot dog tea. She's fresh. She's fresh, Apple. Apple, that was not necessary.
Mm-mm. But at 6:00 p.m., we'll be having the amazing and wonderful sale. And we will be bringing amazing and wonderful items. So, yes. And then I will invoice directly after my sale tomorrow and all that. If you pay by Monday, by Sunday, your items will go out Monday. And I'll be sipping Pirate Ship to give you the best deal.
Thank you, Aaron.
You are welcome.
And I've got the link into Aaron's channel.
Yes.
Everybody, yes, we are working on getting Aaron to 1,000 subscribers. So please share his channel out, get your friends and family, and make some new friends. Have them subscribe to Aaron's channel.
Jinx, that was exactly where I was going. We'll get you there, Aaron.
Oh, yes.
Little by little, you're going to win the race.
Yes, yes, yes. All right.
What you got?
Let's start this off. I want to start this off at $5. $5.
Okay.
And this is of an antique newspaper article. And this is the Sunday Star in Washington, D.C. And these have beautiful and amazing pictures within the book, in the article. And it has, this is May 19th, 1918.
My father was born May 19th, 1916. So
wow.
he would have been alive when this was published. How cool.
Yeah. Yes. So you see, this is
cape on like Nanny and the Professor, right? The cape, or is that a man or a woman?
Look at his. That's a man. Look at his helmet.
Very dapper. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is of current interest. So you see here we have college girls and Woman's Land Army raise crop for Uncle Sam. These two try farming, are riding their team back to the barn, and the field is at Summit, New Jersey.
Well, there's a big event happening tomorrow in Summit, New Jersey. It's the V&A once a year flea market event that is to die for, but not handicap friendly. But Tom, Ellen's going tomorrow.
And this is in the city. And here's a new picture of President Taft. President William Taft. You see him right there with his very
No kidding. Jan's father
thick
worked with
mustache.
I think that's the same picture of President Taft. If I've ever seen a picture of President Taft, it's that picture.
Yeah.
Right? It must be his official portrait.
And now I'm going to
That's
open
cool,
it
Aaron.
up, and we have more lovely, amazing pictures. So here you says with the fighters. So this was what? War? That's the wrong one. I don't know if it's different wars or not. Let's see here. So to read some of this. Mighty Cannons. The German offensive. Okay, this was like World War II then, or World War One.
Yep.
German offensive. Official photo taken on the British Western Front in Germany. Britain and France align each other, waiting for the fight. And we have the Pope of the time, who was Pope Patrick Hayes of New York. And then on this side, we have Through the Camera Eyes. The women reserve camouflage crops of the Navy, the National League for Women's Service. Yeah.
Aaron, at that time in New York, was a very heavy population of Irish Catholic priests and Irish Catholic police officers. Huge. That was just about the time of the Ireland migration into Manhattan and its boroughs.
Okay. And then we have a hoop and stick race with the ladies. And we have Ambrose, hero of the something raid, in lighter mode than he led the raid. So I guess he's playing with a kitten, a black kitten.
Joe.
That looks like Joe.
It's Joe.
You know, for the age of this, it's in perfect condition.
Yes.
It doesn't even show any yellow. It doesn't even show any yellowing.
Yeah.
No, somebody must have had it like buried deep into a cedar chest or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a nice condition.
Very nice, Aaron.
So it's a lot of amazing photos within here. It's a lot.
Very good one. What line of work was your dad in? My
A
father
lot of
doesn't.
information and a lot of photos.
Yeah, and especially World War I coverage in there too. That's
Yes.
a nice paper.
Yes, it is.
I'm watching a really good series on Hulu on World War II called "They Were the Lucky Ones," about the invasion of Germany into Poland and a family. And based on the title, I'm thinking that many of them survived, but I'm not at the end yet. But so far they've miraculously
What,
made it.
spoiler alert?
Yeah.
Really? World
Think
War II spoiler alert?
Yeah.
Hi, Lou.
Hey, Lou. How you doing?
Friday night at Costco. Yay.
Oh, the meat
Good
market.
job.
Cool.
Good job. Wow, no takers on this awesome newspaper. I am so surprised. Gosh, guys.
Remind them Friday nights.
Yeah, there is no speed round on Friday night. So if you see something, you thinking about it, hey, write it down, take some notes. Let us know before the end of the sale. But that is awesome.
Yes.
I think it's funny that Jan's father was in the meat business and probably was able to bring home some special cuts to the family. And Jan, as an adult, does not eat meat.
All right, we're passing.
All right.
All
Patsy.
right. Oh, Patsy. Hi, Patsy.
Hey, Patsy.
All right, we are going to count that down. I can't see, Joe. Thank you. Going once. Going twice. Maybe. It's thinking.
Wow, big delay. Big.
No, I got an error. So trying it again. Oh,
I'll
well.
do it. Okay. Going twice and sold to Patsy for $5. Great buy.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sure you had the best quality. Yeah. 35 years of vegetarian. Wow.
I know Joe does not know how to push the right buttons, but the buttons he does touch are weird combinations I didn't even know were a thing until all of a sudden something pops up on my screen and I'm like, no, how did you do that? Don't
Did
do
you ever
that
get the message? Because Dexter does this one. Did you mean to turn on the sticky?
Oh, yes.
The sticky something? I'm like, no, I didn't mean to turn on something sticky.
No, you don't want sticky keys. No, but it's like if you hold a key down for too long, it asks if you want sticky. Yeah, don't ever say yes to sticky keys.
Darn cats. Yes, Robbie, I saw. So Robbie is saying that, and she is, Elizabeth Moss has a new series on Hulu called The Veil, I think it's called. They're releasing 2 episodes a week. I started episode 1, but I was too tired. So, oh my God, did you get every playing card in Washington?
Maybe.
But she's British in the show, and I find it annoying. I'm going to have to get over it. You know, OCD crazy.
This is a sealed pack. It is sealed. It has not been opened. Kate Spade playing cards.
What are the pictures? Oh, okay. The king has an unusually small peanut head. Aw, she has Joe as a little kitten. She was quite the artiste, Kate Spade.
And the Joker, you can't quite see, but I think it's a puppy. And then there is the Jack. And that's where they put the UPC code. So yes, a still sealed pack of Kate Spade playing cards.
I believe she's deceased now, right?
Yes.
Did you have Joe as a kitten, Trisha? Did you get him as a kitten?
Yes, I've had him since 6 weeks.
Oh my God, he must have been so cute. You'll have to do a show and tell of his baby.
He was something, weren't you? You were something. Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. And I am almost done. I think I have 2 episodes to go. Almost done with season 4 of Downton Abbey.
Oh, you've plowed through. Good.
They're long episodes.
They are.
All right. I don't see takers for the Kate Spade playing cards. So we're going to pass. Remember, no speed round.
Gotcha. Yeah. You give mommy a little nuzzle. Go ahead. Oh, there you go.
You
a little nuzzle.
You know, I left you a whole bunch of food upstairs. I hope you ate before you came downstairs.
It's time for my camera angle, Mr. DeMille.
Oh. All right. Here I have a photo, and they're gonna start this off at $5. And this is of Alfred High School in War. And apparently this is the high school that Gandhi went to.
Wow.
And this was it says the art of art attack, March 25th, 1876. So this was out of maybe a type of magazine back in the time, or newspaper or so. And you see the picture is colorized. So you see the date. 1876. And you see all of the
that's amazing. That is what does it say down on the corner there?
It says lithogram by Albert Betts. And then it says,
Isn't it hard to think of a renowned great person as a pimple-faced high school student?
Yeah.
Right? I doubt that there were pimples.
Yeah. But it was like Mortlake SW.
Did you have pimples? I had pimples.
I had lots of them. Printed by W.W. Spread and Company, London.
I like it. Robbie, are you checking the little snark lip on Trisha when she said, I just finished season 4?
Oh, I haven't finished. I've almost finished.
Almost finished. It's like it's
almost finished. Well, I think
it.
season 4 has 9 episodes. I think they snuck in an extra episode, so it's 9
well,
episodes.
Your lack of enthusiasm is really hurting us that loved it.
Well, I'll tell you what. I will give you my thoughts when I am done with the series and the movies.
All right.
I'll tell you.
Angie, I strongly recommend it. It's enjoyable.
That's a big, big, big high school. I guess it's like a boarding school, basically.
I would think so. Yeah, I would think so. Well, that is lovely. It looks like we are passing, though.
All right.
All right. So I have a book. It's going to start at $10. It is called The Big Book of Urban Legends.
Wow, you think I'm in it? Probably
Uh,
not that edition. Probably the next edition.
yeah. This might have come out too soon
Yeah.
before they knew. Let me
Who is
see.
the urban legend on page 59?
Came out in 94.
Oh, yeah. They weren't ready for me then.
What, 59?
Yes, please. Or close to 59 at least.
Yeah, I think 59 might be right between chapters. Let me see. Where is 59? Oh, yeah, 59 is chapter 3, Campfire Classics. Now, the fun thing about this is it's all done in graphic novel style. So like comic book kind of, but more like a adult graphic novel style. And each one is just one page.
Cool.
So this one is The Fatal Boot.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yes. On the other one, Alligators in the Sewer. That's always a favorite one. There are 224 pages in here. And they've got it. Oh, there's a cat. They've got it broken up. Oh. They've got it broken up by like some styles of urban legends. So let me break the chapters down when I can find them. That page. All right, so we have Moving Violations, Wild Kingdom, Campfire Classics. Comic calamities like accidents.
Oh, they're always funny.
Caught in the Act.
Ooh.
Scandals.
I like that topic.
Crimes and misdemeanors. Occupational hazards. And celebrity rumors.
Oh, I would love to hear a celebrity rumor. May I?
Let's see. Oh, Doug's not here, right? Okay. Anybody have a problem with clowns? Turn away. Because this one
Wouldn't it be
is
weird if Doug found a clown on his paranormal experience?
maybe. So this one is Bozo the Clown's blooper.
Do you know I have a vintage Bozo the Clown telephone in the attic?
Ooh.
And I'm sure it'll be worth something when Tom finally lets me sell it.
He's going to pick 3 kids out of the audience. There's, spooning an egg. And then, he's got a gun.
Oh, that's great for kids.
And he shoots, bang, and the little kid says, he drops his egg. Oopsie. And then he gets upset.
Oh, wouldn't you?
Well, I would if I said a certain 4-letter word on live TV.
Yeah. Can't do that. Bozo was a creepy looking clown. I saw in my feed this week, sometimes they show like old toys. I didn't remember this toy, but there was a toy that puked. Like a doll, a puking doll. Yeah. Who bought that?
Yep. So each one of these is an urban legend. Ooh, Ghost Mom. And it's all done with graphic novels. Ooh, The Accidental Cannibals. Hi, Jolita. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. We're eating people on accident. Whoopsie. Oh, here is the roommate's death. And on the other pages, the other roommate's death.
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh. Yeah, so really fun.
So your mother didn't buy you the puking doll?
I'm not that young. This came out in 1994.
The Bozo listed from 36 to 228.
The Vanishing Hitchhiker. Probably new in box. Is probably closer to the 200. Uh-oh. Another Vanishing Hitchhiker.
But it works for the landline. Who can even check a landline anymore?
Oh, you can. Well, you can't. Well, you can't check it, but you can still get landlines.
Well, I'm not going to pay to get a landline to check to see if Bozo worked. But when I got Bozo, he was working before he went to the attic.
So this is all done. If you are someone who is into graphic artists,
there's an ask for what date was it published.
I already answered.
Who has the teeth? Who's in charge of the teeth? Who's in charge of the teeth?
Not me right now. But if you like graphic artists, it looks like each one of these pages, or pretty close to each one of these pages, is done by a separate graphic artist. And
what?
All their bios are in here. So that's $10, the big book of urban legends, all done as like a graphic novel style. Each one is just one on a page.
Thank you, Denise. And Angie, that must have made you feel great, but Steve feel awful.
All right, we are passing on that. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another newspaper, antique newspaper, that I'm going to start off at $5. Here we have the Washington Post, Sunday, June the 3rd, 1917. And these are Dixie's daughters here for the Confederate Union. Confederate reunion. And you see all of these lovely ladies' pictures. And they're all from different places, from in Virginia, Maryland, DC, and like North Carolina to Georgia and Mississippi. So you see how many lovely pictures there are. And then on the back, you have tribute to our soldiers dead. And it's a snapshot of the last Wednesday Memorial Day service. So you got the guys on the horses.
So where's my history buffs? What are the years of the Civil War of the Confederate soldiers? What time period was that?
I think 61 to 65?
1861?
Yeah,
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking.
I think.
This is
somewhere around.
1917, that you would out
It would be
yourself.
close to 50 years.
Right.
Pictures
But that you
of-
would still out yourself as a supporter of the Confederacy. Like that to me is odd. That I would think that would be,
It's still done today, so why is that odd?
well, it's
Yeah.
still odd.
Eve daughters.
Oh, hard to see. You're a little blurry.
Am I?
Is there a rip on that at all?
Yeah, right here it is. It's a little hole right
Okay.
there.
Okay, right on the fold.
Yeah. Brains.
Yeah, just with showing this one particular item, your picture just got a little blurry.
So Aaron
It did,
refixed your
yeah.
sound, and now we've got blurry vision. What are we gonna do?
Yeah.
I think it's just the newspaper reflection in the ring light.
Cause it did that before with that because I had tried to show this before and it did the same thing.
Put it down for a second, let it focus on something else.
Yeah, and
Okay.
do a still of like a section without moving.
Okay.
True, Robbie, daughters of the revolution. Yeah, still a thing.
Yeah, that's better, Aaron. When you're still,
Mhm.
it's better. It's a better focus. So if you want to show it in pieces, that might be a better idea.
What else do you have handy? Do you have a postcard or something handy? A book?
I have
something.
a postcard of Washington.
Well, hold it up and see if you can get your camera to refocus on it.
All right.
We need Janice's hands.
I know. Can you try moving it like forward, move it back, do something to see if we can get your camera to refocus?
Yeah, it may be my the service.
It could be. I mean, Friday nights are busy times.
Yeah.
So it could be.
Denise says, let light shine on it. Oh, wow. 1956 is when the last soldier passed away? Wow. So much that I did not pay attention in school. So much. Yes. Needing
So
Jen hands in Maryland. Aaron, after this item, maybe
I mean they go out. Yeah.
just try something. Yeah.
All right. So last call, that is the Washington what?
No, he's on the
Washington
Washington
Post.
The Washington
1917.
Post, 1917.
Yes.
So last call for that newspaper.
Still in publication today, the Washington Post.
Yes.
All right.
Can't say that
We
for
will
many
pass
newspapers.
on that.
All right.
And Aaron's going to refresh.
Yes.
While
All
Trish
right,
is
I'll be
pulling up her
back.
item, my question for the crowd while she's pulling it up is, how many of you still have any
Write
newspaper
down
still delivered?
Susan Lynn. Write down Susan Lynn. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, Sue. Go ahead.
My question to the crowd while you're showing your item is, anyone still have a newspaper delivered anymore? Not magazine, newspaper. Anybody still get a delivery of a newspaper? Go ahead, Trish. You know what? You're so clear right now. It's eerie because he was so fuzzy. You're like picture perfect.
I'm in HD.
Yes, you are. Yeah, no,
All right,
no.
I have a card game. This is like oh, what was that one called? Was it concentration? No. Connection? No, I think it was concentration. So this is Name the Emoticon Pop Culture Edition. And so with this one, they put you have to put the words together to come up with what this is.
Batman. Da 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 da. You know I love a game. You know I love a game. Come on, try and stump me.
Oh,
Try it.
that's a good one. That's a
Mm.
tough one.
Star feet, star print, star toes, star step. I'm stumped. Who's got it? Anybody got it?
Anybody got that one?
Did you know the eggplant was the emoji for a male's penis? I learned that today. You knew that?
Close. Close, Becky.
Starfleet, Star Walk.
Star Trek.
Oh, man, I'm mad at myself that I didn't get that. I'm such a fan.
This one is really, really, really hard. Really hard.
Girl ring snake peak. Girl
No, this
ring
one
snake.
this one is super hard because it's not putting them together. You got to look at the pictures and then see what it is.
Maybe it's a man. Man?
Ah, see Lou, I would give you that. If we were playing, I would give you that because they go with The Hobbit, but no, Lord of the Rings fits much better, except for oh, what was his Smaug?
All right,
Smaug
so
the
I have an admission.
dragon.
I've never seen the Lord of the Rings.
Oh
Should I?
God, they are wonderful.
I should.
They are so epic and so
Okay.
wonderful.
All right.
That's
Okay.
that's the kind of thing. That's my jam.
I'm
I
game.
love them. Love them.
All right.
All right.
I'm in.
This is a fun one. This is a fun one.
Back home, kids. Backstreet Boys.
There you go.
Are you freaking kidding me that I got that? I'm not even a music person. Tomato ship. Tomato Titanic. Tomato aft. Tomato peach. Peach sailing.
If you were on
Smooth sailing.
here, what would you be doing?
You'd die if it was the Titanic.
No.
Sailing. Smooth sailing.
No. No. What are you doing if you're on one of these?
Cruising. Tomato cruising. This is hard. I mean,
What if you just take the first syllable of the first word?
Tom Cruise, you dirty New Jersey boy. He's nuts. He's
All right.
nuts.
All right. Here you go. Here you go.
Okay. Princess Bunny, Queen of Spades, Queen of Hearts, Queen of Cards. Princess Bunny Foo Foo.
Lou got it.
Lou got
Angie got it. Alice in
Alice
Wonderland.
in Wonderland. Excellent. I've never seen that either.
How have you? Do you have no clue about Alice in Wonderland?
No, and I've never shown it to Nicole, so I guess I'll see it for the first time with the twins. Guess who? Manhunt.
Jen got it. Doctor Who.
Oh, I didn't see the little doctor thing. Good one, Jen. I've never seen Doctor Who. Wine pump.
Doctor Who it's a little harder with Doctor Who because it's so many years.
Wine fuel. Wine pump. Goblet pump.
This one's a little harder.
Wind me up. Wind me up. No.
Alcoholic. No.
Glass and gas.
This is, I'll give you a hint. It's a person. It's a person.
Winona Ryder.
Well, I'm trying to go together. Winehouse? Amy Winehouse?
Ready? Vin Diesel.
Oh, please. He's barely a person.
How is he really a person?
Beyond wave. Beyond surf. Beyond sea. Beyonce.
Ah.
I got it. I got it. I love this. Let's see.
Beach Boys?
Oh, look at Aaron. Woo-hoo.
I think I want you on my team, Aaron. Ooh. Raining. It's raining men. Hallelujah. It's raining men. Oh my God. That's like my theme song back when the disco days. Right? Where's Apple? Short, tall. Okay. Martin gun bikini Brit. Martini gun.
Jen's got it.
Oh, please. Are you cheating? That has nothing to do with reading the emojis. Snowflake. Flake. Go.
Snowflake.
I hate this game.
What's the temperature outside?
Freeze play.
Snow pause.
Close. You're close, Aaron. It's a band.
Below zero. Coldplay.
Jen got it. Coldplay.
Ah, okay.
Never. You would have had a gun to my head and I would have never got that because I don't even know that band. Key Van Hart. Key Van Hart. Key Bus Hart.
So close. So close. So close.
Bus Hart. Van Hart.
Aaron.
Kevin Hart.
Okay.
She's saying Key Van Hart. You should have gone.
Oh, I was not thinking. Okay.
Kevin Hart.
And he had to make a comeback after doing some naughty stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thumbs up, Britain Cake Off. The Great British Bake Off. Are you freaking kidding me?
Is that a band?
I don't even know what that is.
It's
I
a
don't even know what
TV
that
show.
is.
Oh, you've never watched?
No, I was a wild guess.
Oh, you should put that on your to watch list.
Honey,
All
if I
right,
can't eat it, I don't want to watch it.
there you go.
Guns N'
Guns
Roses.
N' Roses.
Now that I know that there's bands. Oh, I don't know what that first thing is.
A half a moon?
Eclipse? Eclipse, maybe? Elliptical wolf. Elliptical animal. Horse.
Lou
Dog.
got it. Twilight.
Translate. Yeah. Figured that. Okay.
This is ham. Oh, you want a knuckle sandwich? That's my final answer. Fight Club.
Yeah. Hammer time.
Aaron, if you have a pair of pants like Hammer Time, I'll pee myself.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Play.
Remote. I don't know what that thing is actually called. I don't know what that thing is called. Pooper.
It's a
Pooper.
remote control.
Pooper. Bidet.
Commode.
Toilet. Remote toilet. Remote toilet.
Nintendo. No.
Remote
What's
toilet.
another name for a toilet?
Commode.
A John.
Keep going.
A commode.
Elton John? Hold on.
What do you use this for?
Game John.
Game John. Game John who? There was no such person. But I just watched a Japanese game show last night.
Carol's almost got it. Good job, Carol.
Oh no, Game of
Thrones.
This game sucks, Trisha.
Hi, Lucinda. Hi, Carol. Hi, Chuckles.
Sucks.
Chicken
crack corn, and I don't care. Leg burger pizza. Leg burger.
Drum.
Longenburger basket. Leg burger pizza.
What was this one?
Game.
Right.
Game.
So.
Oh yeah, you're saying so because you see the answer. So
I do.
Brat.
When you see all of this, what does it make you?
Burger pizza.
No. Think about.
Chicken.
No, don't think about them individually. Think about how they make you feel.
Oh.
Lou got it.
Hunger Games.
Oh no. Hey Lucinda. Yes, we're playing on Trisha's turn. It's become the Trisha show. Okay. Man, lightning, cap. Flash Gordon. No. Super topper.
Lou got it. Harry Potter.
Well, if you would have put that thing on his head, maybe I would have got it. Italian cash.
Money.
Cash blow. Italian. That's Italian cash. Cash wind. Blow.
Italian Job.
Who's in that movie? Was it the Pacino?
I don't know. There were two of them. There were two.
I know
examples.
Was it my Al Pacino face or was it my De Niro face? Let's compare. Here's Al Pacino. Here's De Niro.
All right, I got a bonus. One. Hi,
All
Cheryl.
right.
If you can guess this one, you are the ultimate winner here. All right. This one for bonus points. And you are the champion. But you can have this whole set for $7 and you can play this with your friends. But this one, extra bonus points for this one.
You tell I drip John. Till I drip John. Chew scope. I
Thank you, Cheryl.
Potty.
Yeah, I'm thinking the needle is probably shot.
To torture the people in her family. Cheryl, that's not nice, but I'm glad you bought it. I'm not playing. Choo choo said choo choo. Steam telescope.
I'll give you a hint. This is a movie.
Steamboat Willie.
It's one of the most amazing movies ever made.
Spartacus. Gone with the Wind. No. The Wizard of Oz. What is this? I drip John. I'm
giving people in the chat a chance to take some guesses on this one.
Oh, Lou, do you own this game? Yeah, I guess once you play it once, you're a ringer to win on somebody's team, right? Once you've seen the answers.
But there's this many of them.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of them. Okay, nobody's got this one yet. This is a train, and you're looking, and this has to do with the movie, not necessarily part of the word. But this one gets you train spotting. Train spotting.
What movie is that?
Yeah.
If you have not seen that movie, I will put up a very cautionary. You will be deeply disturbed at watching this movie. There are several aspects of this movie that are very, very deeply disturbing. But collectively, it is an amazing movie.
I don't even like the word. It sounds like the train had a bad period.
No, there's a lot of you who would not watch this. It has to do with drug addiction. It's very disturbing movie, but it is very, very good. But it's not for everybody, but it's in here. And Cheryl is in. I didn't highlight it. Sorry, Cheryl. I should have highlighted that. So Cheryl is in for the deck. And I am going to count that down. Exactly, Denise. There isn't much more fun than drug addiction. That's so true. Going once. I'm kidding. Going twice. And sold to Cheryl. Thank you.
Can we play some more cards on the Sue Spiezio show later? Are we allowed?
Well, maybe. I'll work on finding some more.
Okay.
All right. We are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. I'm going to give this another shot.
Well, you're clear. You are clear right now.
All right. Let's see how this goes.
You are.
I have another newspaper. And this is the Washington Post. And this is some winter scenes and picturesque
Holland.
Holland.
Aw.
And so here's I guess
this
they're bringing in the
$5?
water. Yeah, $5. I'm sorry.
You want to tell us the
And
year on this one? Did you say the year?
I couldn't find a year. I was
Oh,
looking.
interesting.
Let me see. Hold on.
It looks from about
Yes.
the same period as the other two, if they came
Yeah,
from the
more
same
likely,
lot.
yeah. Probably
Yeah.
like the 1910s and stuff.
And Trisha says it's the 19 teens.
It's the 19 teens.
So here's the famous windmill from Holland that you don't normally see. Then you have, what does it say here? Taking his sister or sweetheart from a joy ride on Zuiderzee. And on the back of here, it has new designs and robes in time for Malay's boudoir. Boudoir.
And Milady is what Steve first called Angie.
Yes.
Milady.
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 Boudoir. So you see all of the beautiful fashions and robes.
All right, question for the group. Who owns a robe?
I do. I have several.
I have one.
What is sanitary butter?
I don't. Let's see here. But it's on fish. Makes fish delicious. Sanitary butter is the brand. The brand is Sanitary.
Oh,
and it's Sanitary Grocery Incorporated. Our stores are everywhere. One near you, near your home.
Oh, everybody's coming in when they have robes. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I have one, but
And
I
then
never
you open it up.
I'm never hot. I'm never
And you
cold.
have President
Well, that
elect.
has nothing to do with wearing a robe.
Well, why else would you wear one?
So here we go. This is what got to help with the year
Not
right
all
here.
robes are thick terry cloth robes. There are some very thin robes. You wear them as a cover-up.
So you have President-elect Harding, an amateur photographer.
Sometimes you wear them when you're sitting in bed. You put on a little top
machine.
that's just a robe.
I want to see.
Yes, after a shower. Yes, Amy.
I want to see your robe collection of what you're going to the mailbox and your flip flops and your thin robe.
I don't go outside in my robe. No.
Oh, you don't go outside.
No, I'm not one of those people. No, I don't go out. I don't go outside in my bathrobe. No.
So you have, is this
Sorry,
Hardy?
if
Yeah.
you are one of those people. I am not one of those people.
Then you have Hardy riding the bicycle.
I have a terry robe. And Trisha, I'll let you guess what color it is.
Red.
It's been years since I put a robe on, though.
You see the.
I wonder if my millennials will ask me that next week. Do you fart in a robe?
So yes, beautiful, amazing pictures.
Aaron, are those jeans?
Oh yes. Want to see?
Yeah, I want to see. See? You can wear jeans. You fill them out. They're nice. Very nice.
What brand are those?
Well done, my friend. Well done. And thanks for the pose.
Levi's, I think. I don't even know.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's what you want to know, Trisha. What brand they are?
I do. I want to know the brand.
Tony, why are you barking? Daddy's gonna take you out. Let's go and potty first.
Now, all of you who love Downton Abbey, you guys should be all over this. This is all the clothes they wear in Downton Abbey.
All the robes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So here it says East comes to West and is approved in this pajama suit of sweet briar print and oriental coloring, courtesy of the Barney.
Oh, you know what, Trisha? I just thought of this. You're right. In 1984, when I married my first husband, my mother bought me a peignoir set. I think that's what it's called. The nightgown with the see-through matching gown for the honeymoon night in white for the virgin that I was in 1984.
And you still have that?
I had it till recently. We threw a bridal shower for someone at work, and I brought it for her to wear at the bridal shower. And she didn't give it back, which I thought was rude.
Oh, well, that's too bad, because that would have sold for a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah. And I tried to give all my old lingerie to Nicole, and she said, Mom, knowing what you did in those, I don't want them. I said, I made you in one of these.
All right, any takers for the newspaper? Last call for the newspaper. $5. If you think about it later, you want to grab it, let us know in the chat.
Yes. How many got sucked into that crazy craze of a Snuggie, which was a blanket robe with no back? Who got sucked into that nightmare? We did. Tom had to have it in multiple colors. Who has a Snuggie or bought a Snuggie?
I do not. All right. I have got, now this is a little paper doll.
Okay, Lucinda.
PJ or JP Buster. So JP Buster is a paper doll. It does come on a sheet, but somebody cut it out and framed it and made this custom mat for it.
I'm going to call that a one of a kind.
So JP Buster is a little cat.
How cute.
And this is one of the outfits. And so somebody cut out all of the outfits.
So did you plan for the first outfit that you showed to be a robe?
Well, no, that's just what he was wearing.
Okay.
I could have given you the Davy Crockett look.
That's true. So nobody bought a Snuggie? Tom got totally hooked into the Snuggie.
Look at that, a little teddy bear.
Cute.
And then there's two outfits over here. Oh, railroad. Got the railroad outfit and I don't know, little cutoff jeans.
Do you remember the feeling of playing with your paper dolls as a kid and you accidentally ripped a tab of like the horror that you felt? Like, what are you going to do? What am I going to do? I ripped a tab. Oh, yeah.
So this is nicely finished off in the back. And the frame on this one is 11.5 by 6 inches.
Oh, that was professionally done.
So this is all custom made for the little outfits for JP Buster.
Some of you may not know this, but Trisha has a nice paper doll collection herself.
I do. It's not big.
But she cherishes it.
But I do. Well, yeah, especially my Twiggy.
Twiggy. There it comes. That's where I was going.
I love my Twiggy paper dolls. So that one, $12 for JP Buster. And you can hang it on your wall. Look how cute that is.
Very cute. It's even cute for a child's room.
Could be their first paper dolls. All right. We will pass on that.
I am not allowed to buy any kind of decorations. Banned. Okay.
But they still have like a woodland theme.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cute.
Yeah, really that is cute. That is very cute.
This little brook stretching right out over her sister. It must have been what she did in the womb. She just took over the space.
I'm sure.
So cute. And Nicole's starting to put them in clothes more rather than just a onesie. So I'm getting to see them in colors and prints, and I'm so happy.
All right, this is going to be for $5.
Okay.
And this is December 18th, 1869.
Wow.
Venice Town Hall. And this is
looks like St. Mark's Square.
View of interior Caudry.
You said Venice, right? Venice, Italy?
Yeah.
I've been there. I've been on that spot. I know that spot. That's cool. Beautiful. Wow, to think of how it hasn't changed. How cool.
Look at this is amazing.
Amazing, beautiful architecture.
Yeah.
Angie, what was the theme of the paper doll set you picked up today? Share, please.
And it says the accepted design.
That's a great view.
Beautiful.
Yes.
And let me tell you, in person, the colors are so bright and vivid and just golds and reds and so beautiful. Huh. St. Mark's Square. Very cool.
Yeah, my second favorite paper dolls that I have are the Flying Nun.
Sister Betril. I loved her.
I loved the Flying Nun.
I am Sister Betril in a lot of dreams in the way that I fly. Like, I fly like Sister Betril, like I move my head to go this way. Big influence.
And you take off slowly as you're
I land hard though. I land hard.
Oh, okay.
I look for the beaches. What was the patron of the convent? What was his name?
Oh gosh. Carlos?
Carlos.
I think it was Carlos.
Carlos. See. When I used to change Nicole as a baby on her changing table, and I would pull her top over so that just it was here on her head and like the material was behind. She had no idea, but I would be like, Sister Betril. And now to this day, now she knows why I was calling her Sister Betril as a baby. I love that show.
Oh, all right. I do not see any takers, but that is lovely. That would be so pretty framed.
Yeah.
That is a nice one. All right. We will pass on that.
All right.
And what have I got next? Oh, I've got a coloring book next. This is going to start at $7. And it is the State Birds and Flowers coloring book.
I'm still laughing over the Jason Momoa coloring book from last weekend that Aaron, of all people, bought. That's going to have to be a question that I'm going to have to incorporate on the yearly quiz. I just have to figure out how to word it.
Yep. Now, here's an interesting fact. I was looking up.
Washington, of course.
Here is New Jersey.
Oh, are we the Cardinal?
You are the American goldfinch.
But why do I got to see Iowa? I got to share it with Iowa?
You have to share it with Iowa.
Share
The
it with
American
Iowa.
goldfinch
Me
and
Denise.
the
Or
violet.
Denise, Indiana. Is Denise Iowa or Indiana?
Iowa.
Me and Denise have the same bird. You two might have matching jeeps. We got matching birds. All right.
All right. Look at this. Washington, the American goldfinch.
But why does yours not say see Iowa?
It does.
Oh, yours also says. Okay. So you and Denise are connected by birds.
Yep.
Birds of a feather flock
We
together.
all have the American goldfinch as our state bird. Isn't that cool?
You would think that each state would be able to have its own unique bird. I mean, there's a lot of species of birds.
I actually don't think I have ever seen a goldfinch here. I really don't think.
Patsy, his name is Warren, and he does pop in occasionally. And when he pops in, we show him what we have. And sometimes he thinks.
Yeah, but he's not. I don't think he'd be interested in a framed picture of a. There's Ohio. There is Ohio. So it's a whole coloring book of birds and flowers by state. Plus, you get to learn a little bit.
Learning is fun.
Yes. So let's see. So Patsy is Oregon. We'll just do. There's Oregon.
Maryland.
So that is the Western meadowlark and the Oregon grape. The grape is the flower.
But are we all magical? No, we just leave that to Denise. Just Denise. She floats. I've seen it.
Here's Maryland.
Maryland.
The Baltimore Oreo.
Yep.
Is
and
that where the
Black-Eyed Susan.
And the Black-Eyed Susan. What do you say? The team name? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Tom called me this morning, Trisha, to tell me that you were in uniform for tonight's show. I said, what? He said, she didn't have the Sue Spiezio show on in the morning.
Yes, I did.
Like, okay. He likes to bust my balls. So I said to him, first of all, that's not the show.
He took the time to call you to tell you a lie.
Oh, then he called me a second time, told me that tonight's show was canceled. I was like, oh, was it?
Really?
Yeah. And like,
wow.
This, right?
There's Texas. Texas is the mockingbird and the Texas bluebonnet.
Mockingbird.
Let's see. Oklahoma.
This is like a history lesson, a science lesson tonight. Games. You can't get this stuff on other channels.
Scissor-tailed flycatcher. And the flower is the mistletoe.
Oh.
How nice. So there is the scissor-tailed bird. So there you go. All the states are in here, and it even has like color pictures so you can see it before you color it. So it's got all the states in here. Oh, I should look up Alaska because, that's one of our favorite states also.
Do you know when I posted the plate of Alaska and admitted that I didn't know that, I did get a few comments from people who also didn't know that it was connected. I thought that was cool. Aberdeen.
The willow
I've been there.
ptarmigan, and the flower is the forget-me-not.
Oh.
And see, the birds are looking at the bridge. You see them? You see them looking at the bridge to Alaska?
Yeah, that's what I see.
And then there is the rest of them. So there you go. $7, all the state flowers and birds, and you can color that in.
Probably could.
You could see it. So I mentioned this in the morning because we were talking about the Alaska thing, and when you look at the plate, you'll actually see how close Alaska comes to Russia.
Carol.
It's only 60 miles.
Oh, less than Florida to Cuba.
So
yeah, it's only 60 miles to
Florida is 90 miles.
Russia.
Wow.
So
Carol is in a 7.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. So yeah, it's really not that crazy to think how far to the horizon that you can see, that you kind of can see 60 miles. So it's close. It's, yeah, but it's always been like that. Yeah, you can see Russia from Alaska. That's a thing. That's a saying. It's not, she wasn't totally making that up.
Okay. It just didn't hit us till Saturday Night Live.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
I could see Alaska from my bathroom window. I mean, Russia. I said it wrong.
Yeah, so it's it's kind of a crazy thing how close it really is. It's really not that far off. And thank you so much, Carol.
And homeschool Lou is not Lou, which is what I just learned. Lou is the child that she teaches. Who knew that? Well, there you go.
Wow, a project on each state. Wow, that's a big project. That's impressive. And I am going to count that down. Going once, going twice, and sold to Carol. Thank you, Carol. All right, Aaron, you ready?
Yes. 1 second.
That's right. Susan says, "Who are you, Lou?"
So now I have 11 very antique, very vintage, one antique house and garden covers. And they're very colorful and beautiful. So first one, we have house and garden. And this was February 1929.
Okay, so hang on for a second. So you've got just covers of magazines?
Yes.
Okay, so and you have how many covers?
11.
Okay, and for how much?
5.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure we got the whole
Yes.
thing in there. So only covers, 11 covers, $5 start.
Yes.
Thank you.
And this was 35 cents, $4 per year. And on the back, it is an ad for Tesco.
Hi, Lynn Fogel.
Then we have House Beautiful.
Oh, there you go. Trisha's tea sets.
April 29th.
With a donut.
Yes. Or it's a cat.
Oh, is that cat? It's not a donut. I thought it was a Dunkin' Donuts old fashioned. I am blind as a bat.
Then we have Bathroom by Wolf. Ad. House Beautiful. April 28th. April 1928.
Excuse me a minute. My
And
kids are here.
on the back, we have Marmoon.
That's a new one.
Yeah.
And Sarah Lee is in.
And then they had the price. It says $1,895.
Sold.
13.
I will take that for $1,895. Oh no, we lost Aaron for a sec. Hang on. He'll be right back. There he is. Sorry, we lost you for a sec, Aaron.
Yeah. Then we have House and Garden. August 27th. August 1975. Hold on, I'm sorry. August 1927. But back here is messing me up. So I guess it was the brand. It was Marmoon Series 75. So that's how it looks. And they on the beach with it. We have January 1925.
Oh, your picture's getting a little fuzzy again.
Oh. We have standard plumbing fixtures. House and Garden, November 1927. Same thing, standard fixtures.
Oh, what? Show that picture again. That was really interesting.
That right here, this?
Yeah. What? Oh, is she like hanging a curtain? Oh, she's hanging something up, right?
Yeah, like a curtain.
Ladder? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
House Beautiful, May 1928. Standard fixtures. House Beautiful, September 1927. House Beautiful, March 1929. Standard fixtures. House and Garden, November 1921.
Ooh, that's a nice quilt.
Yeah.
Oh, and the canopy bed. And Carol is in at 6.
Then we have Garden and Home Builder, May 1928.
Sarah Lee is at 8.
And then we have Holland Finest Bulbs on the back. So we have 1.
Carol's at 10. Sarah Lee's at 12.
2.
I still
3.
have my canopy bed from when I was a kid. It's a twin bed, but
4.
I still have it. I would like to set that up sometime. think that would be fun.
Yeah.
Thank you,
5,
Carol.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11.
Very nice. Very nice. And we will count that down for Sarah Lee. Oops, I'm not in the spot. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sarah Lee.
All right. Congratulations, Sarah Lee.
Very nice. Yeah, I have to take a little time to mention to Lynn. Hello, Lynn. You mentioned a week or so ago that you would be sending payment today. I haven't gotten it yet. Now we're getting close to 2 months that I've been waiting, month and a half that I've been waiting for payment. So I really need you to make a payment to me. So sorry to do it during the live. I don't like to do it. I rarely do it because most times when people tell me they're going to pay me on a certain date, they do actually pay me. And you told me you'd pay me the end of March. You told me you'd pay me the end of April. And you told me you'd pay me on May 3rd. And you still haven't paid me. So sorry to call you out, Lynn, but I have bills too. And I need people to pay me so that I can pay my bills also. So let me know when you'll be paying me. Hello, Gatita. All right, I have 3 pictures next. I'm going to show you all 3 of them, but I'm going to bring them up one individually one time. But just in case this is something you're interested in, I want to show you that I've got 3 of them. They are going to, oh yeah, Jolita. Yeah, Jessica's good. Yep, Jessica's good. Thank you, Jolita. I'm going to put the start price in because they're going to be $15 each. So $15 each. And I'm going to show you all 3 of them, and I'm going to bring them up individually for you to take a closer look at. But these are cross-stitch angels. And they're all dated. This one's dated 89. So I'm going to say 1989. But there's one. Then I'll bring this one up, but I just want to show them to you. This one's also dated 89. So just in case you love cross stitch, you love angels because they're beautiful. And then this will be the 3rd one. This is also dated 89. So I'll show you that one. But I just want to kind of quickly show all 3 of them so that you can see that I have them. But, oh, let me measure this really quick also. Yeah, it's a 15 by 12. So a 15 by 12 is the frame on this one. You can see it's nicely matted. And then I will do my best to get in here so you can see how beautifully done this is. It is gorgeous. You can see some metallic thread was used because it picks up the light so nicely. Kind of sparkles. So really nicely cross-stitched. And there is her lovely face. And I love the details on her gown, her robe, and got little bare feet. Oh no, you're fine, Patsy. You're fine. No, I had just invoiced you not that long ago. No, you're good. You are good. So the frame on this one is 15 by 12. But isn't that pretty? I love the color of the mat. I believe all of these have, yeah, they all have the same color. That nice, like pink, but not too pink. But it goes nicely with the colors of this one. So that is $15 for the cross stitch angel. And we'll let you think about that. If you want to get a closer look at all three of them before making a decision, then I will be showing the other two in my next upcoming turns. All right, so we are going back to Aaron.
All right, so now I have a little prayer. I think it may be, yeah, like kind of like a church song book. So we have, this going to be starting off at $5. Nearer to my God, to thee. You see the lovely girl with her arms folded, looking to the sky. And I don't, hold on for a second. I didn't see a year on here, but looks very vintage for sure. So there's the inside cover, a lot of beautiful colors and big, bold letters.
Yeah, it's really beautiful calligraphy type style writing on that.
And each page has beautiful art.
Did that have a
Painting
date?
inside.
I missed
I was
that.
looking. I did. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 1907.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's antique.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Because it looks like you know when you see those like the antique postcards.
Yes.
How some of them have that kind of font to them. Yeah,
yes.
It looks like from that time period. Yeah. Susan still is in for 5.
It's still all my songs shall be near to my God, and the beautiful flowers. Is that forget me nots? I don't know. I don't know anything about flowers like that.
I don't know. Forget me nots are like, yeah, little blue flowers. Thank you, Lynn.
There's beautiful pictures in there. Then you had the beautiful painting of the house. And that's it.
Wow, that's nice book.
The book.
Patsy is in for 6.
And the cover is still pretty good. Like it's little issues, but it's still intact. It's just a little flakage around there. But
And
yeah,
that's
for
just
19,
on the spine.
yeah, that's on the spine. Like, and maybe it's just bubbling up a little bit on the edges.
Mm.
But 1907, very good.
And Susan's
And
in for 7.
little coloration there. But yeah, very good condition.
Patsy is at 8. Susan is at 10.
Let's have you see the words. Then thought it would be a cross that raises me.
Patsy's at 12. Susan's at 13. Patsy's at 15. Susan is at 16. Now, each page is its own little work of art. That is beautiful.
I love the border around the words and how each word at the beginning has the big bold red letters. You can even see the blue in her eyes. And again, copywritten 1907 by Berger Publish Company. And the book is about 7 by 5.
And thanks, Patsy. And we are counting down for Susan. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Susan.
All right. Congratulations, Susan.
All right, so I'm going to bring up my next cross stitch angel. This is also going to be $15, and it's the same 15 by 12 frame. Jolita, it's Friday night in New York. All the crazies have to come out. I hope you're not going to be in the state much longer. Oh, poor Jolita. So this one's also dated 1989. Also has some metallic thread in it. That one looks like it has 2 angels in it. You can see that little bit of sparkle from the metallic thread. Lovely angel wings. Again, really nice detailing on them.
Oh,
And
yes.
Same frames, same matting as the previous one. But just really like how they used the gold metallic to really make it, you know, sparkle and shine and really draw your eye in. So that one again is 15 by 12. That's the frame size. And very nicely done. And these are even something, you know, if you only, you know, display like angels or something like that at Christmas, these are definitely things that could come out, and you don't need to hang them on a wall. If you have like a plate stand, like a larger plate stand, or you can just put it up against a wall on a table, use them as backdrops, maybe have your, you know, Christmas village in front of it. You know, there's a lot of ways, hi Thomas, that you can display these without necessarily having the wall space, you know, to put them up. So that one also $15. And then I've got one more to show for my next round. But we'll go ahead and bring back Aaron.
All right. I have some advertising pages there to show you. I have 4 of them for $5. And here we have time to retire, get a fix. And this was copywritten in 1925. And on the back, it is a Devo painting Vernus product. Then we have the older gentleman asleep on the chair, listening to music. And he's opened the page that says,
oh, get a Fisk.
Get a Fisk. It's 1925. All of these are 1925. Then again, time to retire, get a fence. 1925. You see everybody's walking their dog. And then get a fence. Fix. Oh, and Kane.
Oh, Jolita, you're so close to getting out of New York. So close.
And then another one.
Well, I hope you're not going too much further. Once you get out of New York, it's starting to get late.
Then we have Capital Baller. In the United States Radiators. June Comfort on every 0 morning.
If you still have to have your boiler going for your radiator heat on a June morning, I don't know where you're living.
Yeah, somewhere where it's cold.
Where it's cold for June.
It has snow on the ground. Maybe June is her name. You can see the snow outside.
Where's Linda? Linda, you still have snow in Vermont in June? I hope not. I haven't seen Linda in a few days. I hope everything's going okay. Hope she's not snowed in again. Nice ads, and all of them from 1925.
Yes.
Very cool. That's $5 for the lot.
Yes.
Oh, you're headed to Georgia. Oh, wow. All right, you got a long way to go to get to Georgia. I'm sorry, Jolita. I hope the traffic clears out for you. All right, any takers? I am not seeing any takers. So you let us know in the chat if you would like to claim those.
Yeah.
And I am going to show my last angel. This is going to be $15, 15 by 12 frame. But instead of being portrait style like the other two were, this is landscape style. This one is also dated 1988. It also has that nice metallic thread through it. And beautiful wings on this angel. A really pretty design. And so this is the third one. So 15 by 12, 1989 angels. Right, Denise? Maybe she had a sinkhole too. Well, I hope that the city is able to take care of your sinkhole and make that part of your property, and I'm sure your neighbor's property, make sure that's all safe again for you guys. Although I can't imagine you spend a lot of time out there other than mowing. But still, with the pups and stuff, got to make sure everything can stay nice and safe. All right, I don't see any takers for the angel, so we will pass on them. But if you think about that later, you think that, those would make a nice gift. One, all of them, those would make nice gifts for people to enjoy in their home. Hey, let me know. And we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another round of house and garden covers, magazine covers. And these are very vintage, some are antique. So here we have house and garden. And this was February 1923. And on the back.
Oh, $5.
Oh, yeah, $5. Sorry.
One?
Yes. Individually in good furnace. There we have House and Garden, 1925, December 1925.
Ooh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
And Carol is in for $5.
Stafford pins. Then we have House Beautiful, June 1928. House and Garden. October 1928. House and Garden. April 1929. And House and Garden. March 1929. And that's a code ad. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Very nice.
Yes, yes, yes.
I was off camera, but I want to give a public service announcement. Number one, Tom says the white box is here, Angie. So I should be able to open it tomorrow, and I'll let you know when you get back. So look out for that note. 2, those angel cross stitches at $15, framed and matted, were one of the best buys you'll ever see on a YouTube resale. If I myself didn't already have a fully decorated house of stuff, I would have loved them. They are beautiful. So remember, there's no speed round tonight. Number 3, Jolita, you're in New York City. Get the heck
No,
out.
she's in the state. She's upstate New York,
Okay.
heading to Pennsylvania.
You're not going through Manhattan?
No,
Because
she's
okay.
50 miles away from Pennsylvania, but they're stuck in traffic.
Okay, good, because we have Palestinian protests happening right now in New York City with police brigades, so steer clear of the city. And Aaron, I heard you say something about the word retirement. Were you calling me?
She's now in
No.
Pennsylvania. Yay!
Okay, safe. And that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, it was retired, but it was like it was tires.
Oh,
like,
going once.
Time to change your tires.
Gotcha.
Going twice. And sold to Carol.
Congratulations, Carol.
Suitable for framing. They are nice.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Very cool. One of them looks like the Monopoly guy. Did you see him?
Yeah.
Right?
The
Trisha's
one I just had up.
All right, I've got another deck of playing cards.
This is just craziness.
These are still sealed. Amazing Sights of the Night Sky playing cards.
I've always had on my bucket list that I would love to see. What is that green light like phenomenon?
The
Northern Lights.
Yeah, the Northern Lights. Yes.
I would love to witness that. It's not quite the same watching someone's video of it.
You can see how each card has like a picture of the stars.
Yeah, right? That must be cool.
Trying to see if there was
more
a
moved
date
by the Northern
on
Lights
here.
than I was by the Grand Canyon. I think that would move me more. The amazing sights of the
No
night
date.
sky.
No date on here.
Cool. Oh, did you, Amy? That's cool.
So still sealed. Pictures of the stars. Playing cards. And those are $5. All right, we're going to pass on those. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Ooh. Oh.
Did you get dizzy?
No, I just heard my. Is it echo?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So now I have some more ads of the one you remember you saw before with the car, the Marmoon, the new Marmoon, and it's 6 or 7 of these, I think, and I'm going to start these off at $5. It says here, the new Marmoon is a great automobile. We strongly suggest to all who surround themselves with the fine things of life that they see the new Marmoon, even though it's been for purpose of comparison only. And so here it is. Here's a 7-passenger sedan deluxe.
7-passenger. That's a big one.
Yes. And on the back is Nelson Roofs. Master Shake. Then we have another one of Marmoon automobile. So I guess this is how it looks on the inside. Very luxury.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a mobile traveling unit.
Yeah. Oh, and this one, I think most of these are like, this was 1926. This one was copywritten. And then on the back, it is fashionable lamps. This is accurate for reflection the best feminine taste in America.
When I got married in 1984, I bought Stiffle lamps, which at the time were considered to be a high quality lamp. And my mother-in-law forbade me from taking the plastic wrapper off of the lampshade. And she said, you don't want it to get dusty.
4-day.
And the first thing I did when I got divorced was I took that darn plastic off. I can tell you now it's 2024, and I still have
radio.
The same lampshades, and they are quite dusty. So Tom just bought a brush for the vacuum to get in all the crevices, because I hate to change the original lampshade on a vintage lamp, but they are dusty.
Then it's a 2-door coupe. And this is the new Marmoon, and all this at $13.95.
Sold. I'll take one.
Yes.
Never heard this brand of car before tonight, I have to say.
Me either.
I haven't either. I've heard of a lot of cars, but I do not recall this one.
So we need our Googlers to see what years the Marmoon,
oh, here we go.
In production. What years were they produced?
Marmoon.
Yeah, they're the cars we see in all the old movies for sure, just like that. Oh, does it say what country made them? Well, I think we're going to have to go to Google. Where's my Googlers?
Well, here it says Indianapolis.
Oh, so they're American made. Or maybe the magazine is Indianapolis. We'll know in a minute. Someone will Google it. The years of production of the Marmon, Marmon. Is that the spelling?
Yes.
MARMON Motor Vehicles. Got the smartest audience in the world.
There we have a
Denton,
NAS.
Texas.
Oh, early, the 1903 to 1933.
Well, here it says what happened to the Marmon Car Company? And it says in 1963, after Marmon Harrington, the successor to the Marmon Motor Car Company, ceased truck production, a new company, Marmon Motor Company of Denton, Texas, purchased and revived the Marmon brand to build and sell premium truck designs.
Take that, Pennsylvania.
Well, that's around Jen's area of Texas. That
Nice.
that Dallas kind of area.
Oh, that's a funny name. The Marmon Wasp won the first Indianapolis 500 race in 1911. That's a cool fact.
Very fancy ads.
There were only 110,000 cars made.
Yeah, that would be a very collective item if you have one of those cars. I bet. I bet.
Heck yeah.
Wow, Jen says that there is a building with Marmon on it. And she thought it was a bakery or a coffee shop.
And I thought Marmon would have been the last name, but when you read the thing, Marmon was the first name of the person.
Oh, I don't think so. I think it's last name and last name.
Marmon?
No, Marmon was the last name and the other name was the last name.
Oh.
Like two partners?
Marmon Harrington, like last name.
Got it. Aw, look at Janice and Tom having their fun. Look at it. What would a Friday night be?
All right. Any takers for these great ads? Yes. You get all of them. $5. The whole lot. $5. What a deal.
Steal of a deal.
And we learned something more. Yes. I like that set. That's a nice set. The dresser set, the hair, the brush, the mirror, the vanity set.
Yeah.
That's a nice set.
Pretty.
All right. Well, we will pass on that.
All right.
And I've got another deck of cards. These are going to start at $6. And they are wizard cards. Now, these, I did put them in order, and each of the cards, not each of the suits, has a different wizarding thing on it. So we've got a bat, owl. So the 2 of hearts, 2 of diamonds, they all have the owl on them. And then here is the back of the card.
You have found so many card decks. I don't think anyone can play cards in Washington anymore. They're gone. You've collected them all. Oh, a unicorn.
Rabbit or a hare. Maybe that's a hare. A bee. A quail. I don't know. A squid. cat, rat, and then there is the jack, the queen, and the king, and then it starts all over again with the same ones on the next deck. So they are all here.
Playing cards. I enjoy a good card game, but not for money. I can't do it at like casino. I don't have enough confidence in my counting skills to use my fingers to count. 21. 21.
Thank you, Denise. Hey, when they come inside the house, no. You have all outside. Acres and acres, miles and miles outside. Enjoy your time, live free.
Trisha's not playing.
Come inside my house? No, it's over. That's it. All right, so the really cool wizard playing cards, and that is $6 for those.
Wow, Sarah Lee, 1.2 million.
All right, we're going back to Aaron. He was inside. Well, he should have known his time was limited.
All right, I have a
Nice
Sports
dogs didn't
Illustrated
get him.
May 15th, 1978. Rousing Run for the Roses.
Oh, I remember Affirmed.
For this. $5 starting bid. At the Derby, which I believe is probably what the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, the horse's name is Affirmed. I remember that horse.
And you see, going back to the cars, Dodge,
Omni.
Well,
there's a reason they don't make that anymore.
Oh, that isn't that big joke about the Pinto? Like that was the.
Yeah, because when you rear-ended, the gas tank would blow up. Yeah, not good.
Actually, I saw a public service announcement on Instagram this week about why we shouldn't save our Amazon boxes for reuse, and that there's a preponderance of a bug called a German roach that is coming into our country through these Amazon boxes. They're coming in as nits, and then they hatch. You heard it here first.
Okay.
Susan Lynn, spiders don't bother me. I had a now deceased mouse. Went to a friend's for 3 weeks till gone.
Here's Pete Rose.
I don't know how to take that story, Susan. Not quite sure.
Yeah, I think Pete Rose was the one who got busted for like gambling.
Yeah.
On the games.
Yeah.
A basketball player does that does happen to a basketball player recently. Where he was betting on his, on his own team and betting on to see how, like how many points he would score or something like that.
Whoa.
Oh, Denise heard it too. Amazon can ship us roaches, but we can't. Yep.
Huh.
And you can't see them because they come as nits in the little, I don't know. This woman emptied out her whole refrigerator, kitchen cabinets, whatever. She got infested.
Ew.
One would be enough for me to lose my
Okay.
Lose my nut. No. No.
Wrangler.
As I am waiting for Amazon. I don't know. We saved the boxes. We reused them. I don't know if we'll listen to the. I guess when we get our first roach, we'll be like, we should have listened.
And then the back ad. Bel Air.
Nice, Aaron.
I'm going to say probably don't go in the ocean with a lit cigarette.
Yeah.
Probably not a good combo.
I
Yes.
have once upon a time gone in a pool with a
Oh,
cigarette.
well, pool's different. Doesn't have as many waves.
Cicadas is the craziest noise, Jan. And they only hatch like every 7 years and all on the same day. It's like so creepy. I was at a friend's kid's communion, and that was the day the cicadas broke free. It was the craziest run for your life party ever.
How you like to do mud volleyball?
No.
No.
Oh,
I
so
would like to see shower volleyball. That would be nice. Running clean water over an 8-pack. I don't object to that.
Denise says that it's not just Amazon boxes.
Yeah, probably
that
not.
They don't
Right.
discriminate.
It'd be that'd be kind of weird if it'd be just unless they were getting it from Germany or something.
Yeah, I'm sure there's that like a shipment came in and then they got in the boxes. Yeah.
Tommy, if you're listening, what was the bug that invaded New Jersey 1 or 2 years ago? That really sticky, big bug that we got that 1 year.
Well, I don't see any takers for the Sports Illustrated, so I think we will pass on that. All right, I've got more cards, but these are not playing cards. Yes. Although it is a game with cards. This is from McDonald's, from a Happy Meal. You see the little smiley face?
Oh, yeah.
Mickey and Friends.
That's a cool Happy Meal gift. A clap game. Okay.
So for the Disney lovers out there, you get your instructions. And then it has got the little Happy Meal on it. And then all of the card backs look like this. Disney World, Mickey and Friends. And then you get, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of each card. And there's Mickey. Oh, I see Robbie in at 5. Then you get Minnie, Goofy, Donald, and Daisy. So you get 8 of each card, which, two purposes for these. Yes, a fun game to play and great for a crafter who likes crafting with Disney.
I don't remember that McDonald's toy at all. I wonder what year they put that out, because that's like pricey for McDonald's.
I guess they do a lot of licensing stuff with Disney. But yeah, I thought the back was really cute too, with the little fireworks and the tree that's at Animal Kingdom. Was that the storytelling tree?
Tree of Life or something like that.
Yeah. And then that looks like the Hollywood
Tower of Terror.
Yeah, there we go.
I did that ride once, and that was enough. And they say they don't drop you the same every time. So every time you go on, you get a different experience.
Oh.
I'm sure I got it at, a level 12 because it was horrible.
And thank you, Thomas. We'll count that down for Robbie. So going once, going twice, and sold to Robbie. Thank you.
Congrats, Robbie.
And there we go. All right, back to Aaron.
All right. I'll start this off at $5. And I have here from Overseas Edition for the Britain Travel Association. And this is of Oxford Shire. And it's surrounded by Buckinghamshire. So it's Oxfordshire and Buckinghamshire light infantry. So I guess it's showing you a map of Oxford and Buckingham. So I don't know if I can get it to show you what it's saying. On here is marked different sections where it says fat, cattle, sheep.
I see potatoes.
Corn growing.
Little interesting trivia.
Dairy farming.
My friends that I work with through the years is on a world tour through Britain and Europe. And she's been taking photographs on the plane that people are going to the spot for nose jobs. And like everybody on the plane has like the nose job thing, like on their nose. She's like, it's crazy that they are all traveling to these big cities to have nasal surgery. I think I just had deja vu. Did I say that earlier tonight?
No.
No.
Someone. So the person who sat next to her on the plane spent $8,000 for her nose job cash, but they also put her up at a 5-star hotel for a week with a personal assistant. But I couldn't believe how many people on the plane had nose job surgeries.
So it's a lot of information on here.
Oh, medical travel. Denise, that's smart. These people
Women's
probably
institution.
don't need to put it up. They're probably not Americans.
By 1945, there were 116 women's institutions sharing in the country's war effort.
You first pulled it up, Aaron. Before you said what it was, I thought it was a map of Disney. On the tail end, Trisha holding up the Disney cards. Because if you've ever seen the map of Disney, it's like, I don't know where I am. It's like, you are here. Where am I? I don't know where I am.
No, it's hard to know.
Yeah. I think the funniest Disney ripoff is they sell this park hopper pass where you can hop from park to park. You can't even do one park in a day, let alone hop from park to park. You can spend multiple days in one park. It's a ripoff.
It all depends on what your objective is for that day.
Yeah, true.
You know, maybe you want to go on all the major rides on one day. Right. So you get all that taken care of with your park hopper, and then you can do each one separately.
Yeah. It's not like you can even get from park to park in 2 minutes. It takes a bit. They're not right on top of each other. They're huge.
and it doesn't have a date on this map.
I really can't read a map. I never really had that. Thank God for GPS. And even GPS confuses me. The one on the car versus the one on the phone. Tommy and I all the time is like, what is she saying? Like, one of our GPS says it exactly at the time. Veer right. Another one will say, in 100 feet, veer right. I like the 100 feet warning.
Yeah.
You know,
All right. Well, I don't see any takers
Denise calls
for
it off.
the map.
That's so cute.
So we will pass on that.
All right.
And I have got another coloring book. This one does have two that have been colored in.
Okay.
But it is all Paisleys.
I do love a good paisley. It's a nice pattern.
And it does give you in the front examples of how you can color in images, the colors that they use to color in the images. I guess that kind of helps you to see what the image is. So then you can determine how you would like to.
Let me read Angie's comment. It's funny as heck. Angie says, my ex-husband stopped allowing me to use a map when I told him to turn on the blue line. And he said he couldn't because that's the river. Oops. Bye, ex-husband.
That would be difficult to drive in the river.
I can't figure that out. See, my problem with creativity is I would have to follow the guide of the coloring of what color goes where. I do not have the chutzpah to decide myself.
To just grab a color and go for it?
No. I saw someone buy a 60,000 piece puzzle. What are they doing the rest of their lives? 60,000 pieces.
I didn't know they made them.
It's the world's largest puzzle. Comes
Oh.
in a box like I can't even believe.
How would you have the room to put it together?
Yeah. It comes in bags, like bag 1 through whatever. So you do, I guess, bag 1 first, and then I guess glue it together and then do I don't know where it would probably take up a whole wall. A 60,000 piece puzzle, but I can't imagine. No. I don't have that kind of patience. And I definitely would drop pieces on the floor that would go into the black hole. My floor totally has black holes. Things disappear.
Maybe you've got a sinkhole problem.
I know. Do you guys remember using MapQuest to get someplace? Or Triptych from AAA to get someplace? We're so lucky now.
You can't even hear me. Yeah, I remember printing out the MapQuest directions.
And before that, you used to call somebody and say, how do I get there? And they would say, take this, make a right. The first time I went
you had the what was it, Thompson guide. You keep it in your car, and that had all the maps for everywhere.
Oh, we have it by county. Yeah, we had it by county. Yes, exactly. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So my girlfriend, Suzanne, who's been my friend for 27 years, the first time I went to her house was before any of these. And she literally said, take a left at the chicken coop, like literally like those kind of expressions. You'll see a red barn, turn right.
That's
like, oh my God, how am I going to find your house?
All
what
right.
she didn't tell me was don't pull in the driveway because every car bottoms out. That would have been a good tip.
Okay. So now I have a little
Cathedral.
artwork of, yes, and it's going to be for $5.
Pretty.
And it says designed for a city church. And this was September the 5th, 1874. And it's a very beautiful, big church.
I can't believe it's 10 o'clock already. That's pretty. Tom, there's a fruit fly bothering me. Can you take care of it?
Is he getting right on that?
He answered no. Yeah, so he got right on the answer. It keeps on flying past me. I think because we have an overripe banana in this room.
Oh, yes.
Bye-bye. It needs to go bye-bye, Tommy.
That would do it.
It's so overripe, the dog won't even eat it. Okay? I forgot to tell him when he took the garbage out. Bananas have such a short shelf life.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
I think we will pass on that one. And you'll never guess what I have.
A second Jason Momoa coloring book?
No.
Well, then I'll guess playing cards. She's wiped out Washington.
But you'll never guess what these are because I had no idea.
Beer.
This is for the 125th year of the Sisseton, South Dakota.
Do we have any friends in any Dakota? Calling anyone from Dakota, South or North? Commissioned by. Oh, cool. I should call that number and see what happens.
No, it's not a rock. Sorry. A normal deck of playing cards featuring 56 unique photos of Sisseton, South Dakota area history. So we've got people too, not just photos. But it comes with not jokers, but wild cards. But it is a complete deck. Established in 1892. Thank you, Robbie. Oh, it's just a few miles away from Denise.
Oh, I have no idea about the middle map of the country. Not a clue. I can't even hold in my head that Denise is Iowa and not Indiana. I try every week. I ask the same question. It's hard.
And it tells you what everything is.
What is that? If it's telling me what everything is, what is that a picture of?
It's the wagon train Centennial 1992 from the Wagon Masters from the Centennial Wagon Train.
Okay. Cool.
There you go.
Miss South Dakota.
1997.
For those of you, if any of you live in the South, the only one I
You know,
really know.
South Dakota's not in the South.
Okay, that wasn't what my question was going to be. Okay, you don't know. You don't know where I'm going. Do you own a cowboy hat and boots? That's my question. And Trisha, if you and I were to relocate to the South, do you think we would adapt to a cowboy hat and boots? I think I would adapt to this crown.
I think it's only part of the South
that wears the cowboy hat and boots. But Janice,
yeah, I don't.
Yeah, cowboy hat.
I know. I don't think you're finding that much in Georgia.
No, my brother doesn't have cowboy hat and boots. Denise, does the IT guy have it? But Janice, when you're out and about in your Walmart, your Goodwill, your Buc-ee's, are you seeing a preponderance? This is the second time I use that word tonight in a sentence of cowboy hats and boots, because we don't see it in Jersey. You stick out like a sore thumb if you have that outfit on. I had a blind date with a guy that showed up in that getup. I took him to an Italian street fair. It was quite a showing.
Now, we have a lot of ranches over in Eastern Washington. So, yes, you do see a lot of cowboy hats and cowboy boots because we have rodeos and ranches and stuff in Eastern Washington. It's like Texas. Eastern Washington's like Texas.
Baseball cap central. Yankees and Mets hats everywhere.
We're going to count that down for Robbie.
Robbie's playing cards.
Thank you, Robbie. There's some really cool pictures in here.
There are. Denise sees the boots, but not the books.
Going once. Going twice. Oh, I know. Those hootenannies. Look out for the hootenannies in Texas. You know it. They've got the denim going.
The big buckle. The big buckle, right?
Oh, the big buckle. The very big buckle. All right. We're going back to Aaron.
All right. So let's do this for $3. I have the South Porch of Free High Church, Patrick, by John Honeyman. And this was in September the 9th, 1876.
It's beautiful architecture.
Yes.
Really breathtaking.
This is the Architect magazine.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Very nice. It has a very welcoming presence. Like, come on in.
Yeah, you see the ladies in their fashion of the time outfits on with the amazing umbrellas.
Yeah, I think that opening is very welcoming. Come on in.
Yes.
You think Jolita has cowboys? Maybe. Well, I didn't really say cowboys the first time. I just said hats and boots. Because you could wear the hats and boots and not be a cowboy. It's just a look.
Well, I got cowboys right up the street from me.
How many?
There's a group of 6 or 7 or something like that.
Just
you see them sometimes riding up and down. Yeah, riding up and down the road with their horses. I don't know if one of them, a couple of them, I saw a video of them performing the rodeo, not the rodeo, but the different events that they have, like the cow wrangling, and sometimes I think they had the horses really kind of go in and out of barrels and stuff like that. They're called it's called Piscataway Stables, is the horse ranch that they
I wouldn't
have.
have expected you to say tonight that you got 6 or 7 cowboys down the road.
Yeah.
You're full of surprises, Aaron.
All African Americans. So you see them at times going up the road with the horses, stopping at 7-Eleven.
You called it. Someone called it. They said it was you, Jolita.
And I told you I rode a horse, right? A couple of times.
I remember the camel. I don't know if I remember the horse.
I rode a camel and a horse. My next goal is an elephant. Wasn't that the one, the leader, where you said he was kind of a short guy or a little guy or something like that? Didn't somebody date like a real short cowboy or something?
Where the heck are you going with this story, Aaron? Are you asking Jolita if her stepfather was a short cowboy?
No, I just want to say that. No, someone said he dated. I thought this.
Why are you blaming me now? I didn't say it.
Someone said he dated a short guy, and I thought they said a little guy actually, and they said that he was like he rode horses or something, or a cowboy or something like that. I don't think
that was on the Sue Spiezio show. Maybe on the Saturday night show, but I don't think anybody's admitted to that here. But if you have, no judgment. You want to date it?
I don't recall that story.
No. But Aaron was putting his foot so far in his mouth, I was loving it.
Yeah, I was like, let me just stop here.
I think you would have a hard time bowling in cowboy boots.
Yes.
I think that could be difficult.
Well, cowboy boot has a little bit of a heel.
Well, really, it has a lot of a heel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you need to be able to bend in a way that I don't think a cowboy boot would let your ankle, and calf bend that way you need to. Well, I don't see any
Jersey in the 70s was something called fry boots. Frye.
Oh, those are very popular boots.
Yeah, that's what was hot here in the 70s. But they weren't shaped like a cowboy boot.
No. But I think they do use use similar ones for like equestrian.
You think Aaron is hallucinating?
Maybe.
Yeah. Have you been drinking? Have you been sucking down some helium juice from some balloons?
Yeah, vintage fry boots are worth a lot of money. Yeah, because regular fry boots sell for a lot of money.
So it's still in business, that company?
I think so.
Okay.
I think they still are.
And then we called them Jesus sandals. I'm sure that's not the right word for them, but they're like a crisscross with around your toe, your big toe, around the toe, and then a line. And then we all had them too. Jesus sandals. Which I'm sure are not worth anything today. They were flat as a pancake. They wore out like immediately.
Well, I've got a book next, and you can make paper monsters.
That's fun.
Now, unfortunately, one of them is missing, but you can make all the others except for the one that's missing.
Yeah.
And it gives you an example on the front and back cover of all of the paper monsters that you can make. And if you're creative, you pretty much have, the mold, the model to use, that you can make multiples if you really like, a particular one. You have the framework to make more in other colors.
Cool.
So I'll show you that, and then I'll show you the back one because that has more of them.
So are the pieces like punch out?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's a fun thing.
Now, the one that's missing is, unfortunately, the Zombunny. But it does have the punch out is still there. So you could trace it and make your own. But in the front part, you get a little bit about each of the monsters.
That's very cool.
And then as you get to
I'd
the
rather
back,
do that than a 60,000 piece puzzle.
then these are all the punch outs for you to make all of them. And see, that's the one that's missing. But you can see if you put that trace around it, cut it out, then you can have your own. You can make another one.
Did you see you just passed by a hot dog?
I'll keep going.
Yeah, don't look, Aaron. You passed a hot dog. A monster hot dog.
Really?
She did.
I don't remember having one that was a hot dog.
The hot
Maybe
dog
that's before you fold it.
Tony and I are going in.
You going to bed? All right, good
Oh,
night.
Yep.
Tommy, have water?
Huh?
I see it.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, that's kind of a hot dog. So that one's $6, and you can make your own little monsters.
I love these creative toys ideas for children's imaginations rather than, anything with creativity. I always tried to buy for Nicole to grow that muscle, the creative muscle. I love that. That's different. And it's easier than origami because they're giving you the pieces pre
right
cut,
Right.
Very cool.
All right. So now I have a postcard that says, "Welcome to Olympic
Olympic National Park."
Well, yeah, yes.
The Olympic mountain range.
Pacifica. What do you know?
I can't see what you're trying to pronounce. Olympic Peninsula.
Valencia. I couldn't get it out. $5 starting out.
Now you see that big tree over on the left?
Yes.
And you see how there's a little something to the north and to the west of the little tree?
Yes.
That's where the Twilight vampires come from.
Where's your house?
I am You can't see me because I'm just
Behind the
over
tree?
here.
Okay. You're east of the tree?
Well, you see where the water is? Point to somewhere, Aaron. Point to somewhere. Okay, now go over to the right. Nope, the left then. Go over to the left. Keep going straight. Keep going.
Oh.
Keep going. Yeah, that's where I am.
Oh, you're off the map.
Because this is just the Olympic Peninsula.
I never even heard of the Olympic Peninsula.
So you know how Washington, so here's Washington, and then right in here is the little cutout that's Puget Sound.
Uh-huh.
This is the part that's over between Puget Sound and the ocean. So Seattle and the rest of the state is way off on that side. That's just like a teeny portion. But there's a mountain range there. It's beautiful.
You still don't want us to come, but it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
You're not the travel, tourism department.
No.
I know, Jan. And this isn't even Trisha that brought it. Aaron brought it. But we haven't
good, Aaron.
We haven't seen her
Yes.
do the finger for Puget Sound in a very long time.
Right.
And that little pantomime, I think, was here is the church and here is the people, here is the prayer, all the people. Like every time Trisha does it, that's the little thing I think of. A little wiggling finger. Trisha is off the map. I would think, and then Robbie is also off the map because she's the other way, right? She's Oregon.
Patsy.
No.
Oh, Patsy's Oregon.
Yeah.
How do you say it? Oregon or Oregon?
Oregon.
Oregon.
Or
Oregon and Nevada. Just in case you guys on the East Coast have any ideas, it's Oregon and Nevada.
Well, how do other people say Nevada?
Nevada. It's not Nevada. It's Nevada.
Tomato.
No. It only goes one way. And it's not Washington. It's Washington.
Arkansas. Aaron, have you ever been to Vegas?
No, I haven't. Like I said, I haven't. The furthest west I've been is to Dallas.
Okay. I think you would like Vegas. Vegas is fun.
I've never been to Vegas.
You're not going. You don't like fun.
I might go.
Kidding.
I might go one day.
Yeah, you never know. You and Denise might meet in Vegas when pigs fly.
Vegas better look out.
That's right.
If we have a hootenanny in Vegas.
I figured that Denise probably has a mason jar filled with coins just for that trip one day.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Why would she need coins? To pay for it?
Well, because when she thought of it, she thought that they still took coins,
Oh, for the slots. Okay.
Machine, right?
They would cash in your coins, no
These
problem.
little sad pennies, wheat pennies, Indian head nickels in that mason jar. Maybe even some pickle juice.
She'd come with a container of Scotcheroos and go,
Yeah.
how much credit can I get for this?
Stick them up, lady. Give them over those Scotcheroos. I can see Jolita and Colton, and I have a feeling that Jolita and Colton stop at casinos in several states, not just Vegas. Just saying.
Well, why not?
Why not?
Why not? That's right. Some of our best restaurants are at the casino. It's worth it to go for the food. They're fantastic
Honey, you
restaurants.
can't bring Tupperware to the buffet. Okay? I know how you roll with your big IKEA bag and your Ziplocs that you probably were
No,
using and
but
rinsing out.
I
with your-
can eat whatever the entry price is now to get into the buffet. I will eat that much in salmon, no problem.
I
Because
had salmon a day.
they make the best salmon. They have whole salmon. They cut it in half. They bring it all out. Oh, and it is cooked perfectly. It's
Nope.
so
Okay.
good. It's
I want
so
crab
good.
legs. I haven't had that in so long. Made me hungry for that now.
You want some
All
crab legs
right.
now?
Yeah.
I have got, what do you think?
Girl, you're
Cards.
a one
You will
one
never guess.
trick pony tonight. Let's see the cards.
You will never guess what kind of playing cards I have. Think of the craziest thing that could be in a playing card, and you're not even going to come close.
Nudity.
That's not
Aaron,
crazy.
dirty boy. You dirty, dirty boy. I thought before when you said the next thing you want to ride, I thought you were going to say was a blonde. Thank God you said an elephant. Trisha, I'm going to guess Doctor Who cards. Harry
All right.
Potter cards.
You guys guess in the chat. What is the craziest playing cards you can think up?
Wash, I don't know.
Hygiene.
Pictures of redheads with buns.
How dare you, Jan? How dare you? You don't know. I was in my boss's dream. I was thin.
Teacups.
The teacups would be fun.
Ooh,
Funny.
grannies on motorcycles. Oh, that's a good one, Becky. That's a good one.
Cowboys.
Oh.
Backstreet Boys. In Sync. Coldplay. Foo Fighters.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, zombies. Good. Outhouses of the West. That's good.
Hi, Mike. Funeral.
Hello,
That's a
Mike.
good guess. That's a good guess. Funeral. Funeral homes. Coffins. Yep. Yeah, that would be, I would say you win. That would be the weirdest.
Okay. Are you ready?
Oh, we've been ready, girl.
Kiwi slang.
Slang?
Oh, pick up a language. Okay.
This deck of playing cards contains Kiwi slang translations essential for free spirit travel.
Is that for New Zealand?
So, yeah, New Zealand.
Not Australia, just New Zealand?
Just New Zealand.
Oh, I thought Kiwi was both.
Nope.
I also thought they were both the same country.
Nope. So it's a complete deck. And for everything.
All right, well, we say that too. I'm stoked.
Well, you wonder where it came from? There you go.
Doggy? No. Oh, dodgy.
Yep.
Hey. Tiki tour, taking the long way. Gawk, stare. Okay, so we have a lot of them. Heaps is lots. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pack a sad.
Yeah. What is that? Bags.
Expression of ownership. Cuppa. Yeah. A lot of the shows I watch say cuppa when they want to say.
Yeah. See some of it.
Handle, a pint of beer. A jug. Well, it means breast in New Jersey. Dairy. Oh, convenience store. Back. Buck. Beach house. That's stupid. Scody. Ew. Cuzzy. I call my cousin Cuz. Crook is unwell, though. It does mean something different in Jersey, too. Bugger all. Not much of something. Tramping is hiking. Not in Jersey. Kiwi is New Zealander. I thought it was Australia. A into G. Get going. Not even. Cheap as chips. A dag. Choice. Fantastic. Sure. Cheers. I think they're just pronouncing it wrong. Chili bin. A cooler. Easy now. I'm Italian. Don't go there. A chaka. Chock full of nuts. A skull to down your drink. Skull. Oh, that's probably where it means gutted, devastated. Flat tack. As fast as you can go. Flat tack. Gum boots. Rubber boots. They call them wellies in some countries too. Munted. No. Flog. That means to spank here. She'll be right. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. OE. Overseas experience. Bob's your uncle. Well, there you have it. Oh, we gotta adopt that one. That's golden. Bob's your uncle. Mean. Awesome. Togs. A swimming costume. A Jaffa. A resident of Auckland. Sweet ass. It's all good.
Take the piss.
Make fun of. Oh.
Okay.
Knackered is very tired. I would think that would be drunk. Smoko. A break at work. I guess they all go out for a smoke. Yeah. Nah. No. Mainland. The South Island. Bruh. Janides. The Lou. Heard that. The Good Zone. New Zealand. I don't know where you find these. I don't know how you find them, but girl, you find them.
Isn't that fun?
That was fun.
So you can spend hours laughing while playing cards with everybody trying to pronounce everything.
That's right, Lynn. So you're a Jersey Beach girl. You're South Jersey, right? Very south, like Atlantic City South.
So $5 for the slang cards.
What was the one I want to say? Your uncle is Bob?
No, Bob's your uncle.
Bob's your uncle.
Yep. They say that a lot in England.
I can't hold on. Do they?
Oh, yeah.
You've heard that expression before?
Oh, yeah.
You're fibbing. You've heard the expression Bob's your uncle?
Yeah.
I don't know that I believe it. Raise your hand if you think Trisha has ever heard the expression, Bob's your uncle.
Part of my family, including my grandmother who painted this, they're from England.
Why do we got to do 23andMe on every show?
They're from England. They came over to Canada, and then
we have to have maps. We have to have 23andMe.
Yes.
Bob's your uncle. No freaking way.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, Jen, why do you have to help her? Oh, Susan, yes, she doesn't lie. She is really the truth sayer. Becky's heard I've Bob's your uncle. All right, I live in a bubble, obviously. I've never heard it. Because you know what? I don't have an Uncle Bob. Maybe that's why.
I don't know who the original Bob is, though.
Uncle Giuseppe, Uncle Gennaro, Ozio.
All right, but that was the last item of the sale.
Bonnie, you came in at the tail end. So if there's anything that you think you might want to watch, do a quick rewatch before we get ready to play and see if there's anything. The kids have brought some really cool stuff tonight. I can tell you that there is one particular very impressive item that did not sell tonight. Actually, there are 3 of them. They are 3 cross-stitch angels, matted and framed at a start price of, was it 15 choice?
Yeah.
Of 15 choice that I can't believe did not sell tonight. You bring them tomorrow at a 30 starting price because they are, if anybody is a a stitcher. That is mega hours, and they are so well done and beautiful. So there's
They
my
are
plug for
very
that.
well done.
They were very well done. That was a find.
Mhm.
And you know what? They're not just Christmas. You don't have to put them with just your Christmas
Right.
display. I have, religious icon displays in my house, and I wish I had the wall space for them because I appreciate hand
Thanks,
stitched.
Cheryl.
They're
I
gorgeous.
got you for that one. Now, I need to go take a little restroom break. I will be right
Okay.
back.
Trisha never pees. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, Uncle Bob. Trisha never pees. She never goes pee pee. What letter of the alphabet has the most amount of water? That's a little puzzle. What letter of the alphabet holds the most amount of water? Aaron, A through
P.
Z.
P.
I guessed P too, but we're wrong. It's not P. Anybody else know? Oh no, Susan Lynn, I'm not allowed to buy anything for the walls. I'm not allowed to
T.
decorate. I got them all on your.
C.
Yes, Susan Lynn got it. It's C, as in the sea holds the most amount of water. I get these puzzles
Nice.
in my inbox that tick me off on a daily basis that I can never guess them. But I guessed P, just like Aaron, because I pee a lot. So that's what I thought. While she's gone, you think she's telling the God's honest truth about the Uncle Bob? I think so. She's just weird like that.
I have maybe I think I may have heard that on like a
You
movie or
are
something.
fibbing, you big Pinocchio nose. Let's see your button jeans again. And for those of you that missed it, back up to that part of the tape where Aaron showed me the 360 degrees of what he looks like in jeans. All right, while she's gone, let's start. Let's start playing. We've been naming. Trisha has tattoos that she won't tell us what the heck they are. And
Yeah.
we do know she has told us they are on her upper arm. And she has told us that they're not safe for children to see, or they might get upset. So she has never shown us. And so we've been guessing, right? We've been guessing. And tonight's letter is Q. So let's start putting
We're up
in.
to Q?
Yeah. Last week was Pennywise.
Oh,
Q comes
yeah.
after P, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
So my Q, is this a person? Is this Quasimodo? Isn't that like the Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Mhm.
So my Q is going to be Quasimodo. I can't
That's
type.
a good
That's my
one.
Q. Put in your Qs. I'll tell you what you've come up with so far, A through P. You have come up with, and I don't think we're going to have the memory game like we had last year with the middle names that were like we could sing them and remember, Annabelle Bueller, Chapstick. Like this is never going to happen. So we have autopsy, Bada, Baba, I don't know, Babadook,
Babadook.
cannibal. And it's really an Italian word, I think. Babadook. It's like what a Moloch. Cannibal, Deadpool, Exorcist, Flying Monkey, Guillotine, Honey Badger, Incantation, Jello, Kale, Lucifer, Mortician. Here's another one. Nosferatu, Ogre, and Pennywise. So tonight's letter is Q, and I don't even see one yet. So put your Q's in. Put your
Well,
P's
Aaron
and P's
put
in.
Queen in.
Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah. You don't want to see the tattoos. No. You know what though? You're better off. She has a mole on the other shoulder. That's less frightening. If you look at it real close with a magnifier, it looks like the state of Washington. And right at the tip,
Maybe.
you see a mountain where it's raised a little. We don't want her to show that either. Q is a hard one. Quicksand. Thank you, Angie, for
Oh,
playing.
you
And
go.
Angie, I can't wait to
Yeah.
open my white box. Let me ask you, Angie, is my white box all for me, or is my white box a combined gift? Because I know you sent me something, but is it also something for the girls? Because then I'm really excited. I'm more excited about the girls. But I am going to watch the movie because I have a free weekend and I've got a DVD player now. I always had a DVD player, but I never knew how to work it. So I'm going to practice with my new computer. When I set up my Gmail account, SpiezioSue@gmail.com, I no longer am going to use my work email, which I've never supposed to have been using for 27 years. I got to tell Amazon. I got to tell DoorDash. I'm out of here. And I told like everyone else, like I've been sending like, the doctors, the passcode, the portal, that holds all your life information, little by little. A quagmire, a quality, a Q-tip. Oh, I do love a Q-tip. A dirty
We
Q-tip.
already used a Q-tip.
We used a Q-tip for your middle name. That's right. So we could have Q-tip, Trisha Q-tip. Yeah, that's, you tried to do it with the Mormon church. No, not the Mormon church, the Mormon car. Before. Mormon. I thought you said Mormon, but you said, are you putting chapstick on my watch?
I am.
You couldn't do that when you were making potty?
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. A combined gift. Thank you, Angie. And again, for those that weren't here, thank you to everybody who has gifted my babies. I can't wait to surprise Nicole next Saturday. A quark, a quarry, a quake, a quesadilla, a quartz. Oh, thank you, Angie. And I hope you have the most fantastic, safe, emotionally fulfilling, faith rewarding trip of all time. You and
And
Hudson.
safe.
I said
very
safe.
safe.
I said safe.
I know, but
Very
we need
safe.
to stay safe like 10
Very
times.
Very safe. Quickly, quill. Ooh, a quill has a sharp point. Questionable.
Yeah.
Can you do an eyebrow up, Aaron, like this? Like you have a question.
Like the rock.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah,
Oh, you can't. I can't really. Look, I'm trying.
I can't do one.
I have to close an eye to do it. And then I don't know why I'm making a stupid smile, because the smile has nothing to do with the eyelid. But somehow when I try, I do it. Turn into Pacino again. Pacino and De Niro every week. Queen of the Damned. Oh, isn't Priscilla Queen of the Queen? Priscilla wasn't a queen.
Priscilla was Queen of the Desert.
Queen of the Desert. I'll throw that as my second choice to you. I know
that is a P though. Well, I don't know. It's kind of an A. The Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, which is a movie you still have to watch.
Girl,
even Doug says that is one of the greatest movies ever.
Well, maybe I'm saving it for when me and Doug are on the island, and watching.
You can't wait. You can't wait that long.
Girl, you give me so much work. What was it I have to watch tonight? What was this? Oh, The Lord of the Rings, right? The Lord of the Rings you gave me?
Well, the Lord of the Rings is a big commitment.
How many lords are there? 3? Wasn't it a trilogy?
Yeah.
It's a trilogy, yeah.
So 3 I can handle.
But
was there
they're long. They're long movies.
But if you look at that, you're going to have to look at the Hobbit movies too. That's kind of goes along with it. That's the beginning of it, right?
I'm retiring and I'm going to have time to watch stuff. Yes, I am.
Yes, you are.
Yes,
now,
I am.
I will say Elijah Wood in Lord of the Rings is one of the best performances. Just his eyes. It's like just watch Elijah Wood's eyes.
Well, if you
they're the best.
Eyes, you got to follow my son-in-law's Instagram account, because my twin babies have big black olive eyes that are so expressive, and Rosie does a damn good side eye already. That is hysterical. That I can't believe the size of these babies' eyes, because Nicole and I have not big eyes. We have slits. It was one of the greatest movies I ever saw, and I was at an outdoor movie showing. Yeah, that's why I might be waiting for
The
Doug.
Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. One of the best.
Angie said I have to watch The Greatest Showman first. Angie, I don't know, because I've been on her payroll longer. you know.
I
And
don't know. I think you tried to see if you could watch that for free, and I'm not
you can do
sure.
it for free. Yeah, and
I'm
I'm
not
cheap.
sure you can do it for free yet.
Yeah,
We'll
I'm
keep
cheap.
looking. We'll keep looking. We'll find it because they rotate those movies around.
I like that idea. I like
It
free.
might be on Max.
I'm gonna be on less income.
You should check and see if it's on Max because it might be.
Okay. Yeah, I have TCM, I have Max, I have Hulu, I got Peacock. I got
It's
a
not
lot
going
of
to be on TCM.
Just saying what I have, Trisha. Get those freaking teeth out because I've had it with you now. I've had it with you. The freaking chapstick was the final straw. Don't choke.
All right, I'm borrowing this because this is our cue. Just so you know, right here. This is our cue.
Has anybody said your cue?
No. I'm overriding.
Are you guys
overriding it because none of you guessed and put this in there. This is our cue.
All right, so I'm going to say if you're all in, all done with the cues, before you reveal your answer, could you give the honor of the room and read their suggestions that you're not going to take?
Well, you just read through them all.
No, you have to do it too. That's how we play.
All right, let's go back up to Aaron. Aaron was the first with Queen, Quesadilla, Quicksand, Quiver, Quaker, Quagmire, Quality, Q-tip, which we did use, Quartz, another Quesadilla, Query, Quirk, Quickly, Quill, Questionable, Quaker State, Queen of the Darned,
just in case.
Quiver,
right here.
Quantum,
that's good.
Quandary, I don't know. Quiet, quote, Quicksand. All right, Homeschool Lou, you're making up words now. Quarter horse.
I think she's saying quiver.
Quadruple, Quincy. Quote.
Okay.
Well, she did.
Have two questions before you answer.
Huh.
Quagmire.
Did not know that.
Whale. Okay.
Okay. So I don't know what the word quagmire means, and I don't know what the expression Quincy means. Does Quincy have anything to do with Uncle Bob in England?
No. But I don't know what Quincy means.
Okay, so we're going to need someone to tell us what Quincy means because I don't know. Except for, no, I don't know. And quagmire, the first thing that I thought of was Denise's sinkhole. Is a sinkhole a quagmire?
No, it's like you in a predicament.
Oh, you're in a predicament. Look at you, look at you teaching me, Mr. Maryland, with your hot blue jeans that fit you.
Look at that, he's up on his cue words.
Yes.
And yes, Aaliyah in that movie, I thought was absolutely brilliant. I was very, very sad that she passed before like everything came, because I think she really, really would have had a great career based on her performance.
I'm also right about quagmire being soft, boggy area of land that gives way underfoot. We're both right.
Okay.
Denise has quagmire.
Yeah, I didn't know Aaliyah played that in that show. That was crazy. But
so I don't remember the show with the Dr. Quincy.
Jack Klugman. Dr. Quincy.
He was yes, now I know. Now I know who you mean. Now I know.
Yeah.
Quagmire.
I liked that show for some strange reason.
Was actually a character also on The Family Guy.
Oh, I don't watch The Family Guy.
All right, so Trisha, I understand that you've pre-decided the cue and you're holding it for dear life.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to share what the cue is going to be with us now?
Quisp.
What is that? Nobody knows what that
it's a
is.
cereal.
It's a cereal.
And you just happen to have a box of it?
It's not a box.
It's probably a Washington brand
That's not a
cereal.
box?
I do actually have a box of it though. Not.
But what is
I've already.
It's
It's
not a box,
already
it's a
eaten.
picture of it?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
happen
it's
to
a
have
brand.
It's a picture
of Quisp.
on. Yeah.
All right, tell me everything you know about this, because I don't know anything.
Well, it's made by Quaker. It is essentially the same recipe as Captain Crunch. It's just shaped like little flying saucers.
I've never had a Captain Crunch.
And when I was a kid, this was my absolute
That was your go-to?
favorite cereal.
That was your go-to? That's so cute.
Yep, that was
Karen,
my
what was
favorite.
your go-to cereal as a kid?
Frosted
everybody.
Flakes.
What was your go-to cereal as a kid? I liked Life
See,
until we got
crispy,
a
sweet.
box that had
food.
maggots. Then I never ate it again.
Oh,
Talk about floating in the river.
woo! Yeah,
Yep.
that would turn me off forever too.
Never had it again. Never had it. Never. Now I'm a crackling oat bran girl. If I'm gonna, well, I really can't have cereal with the diabetes because everything's filled with sugar. But what does everybody eat? What's your cereal go-to? Trisha's gonna gear up. Gonna have some races and some winners.
See,
you
still can get this, but you gotta buy a whole case of it. So
Is it Quisp or Quispy?
Quisp.
Okay.
Quisp.
I wrote it down. I got it right then. Okay.
Yeah, you can still get it, but yeah, you got to buy the whole case.
Now I kind of go back and forth to like Frosted Flakes and Honey Nut Cheerios.
Oh, Honey Nut Cheerios are good.
And
Here's
sometimes
my
Lucky
problem
Charms.
with cereal, okay? I'm not proud of this.
Hi, Christy. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Literally. I could put, if I'm hungry, I could eat a box of cereal. And that's not good for anybody on any day.
That's a lot of cereal.
It does not satisfy my hunger. So
Hi,
half a
Kathy.
box, easy. But if nobody's looking, I could eat a box. So now I don't eat cereal for multiple reasons, but that's one of them. I don't know when to say stop. I love it. I when I have it, it's just.
Do you
not
just
good.
eat it dry or?
No, I
milk?
have it in milk. It just makes my sugar go
Wow.
way
Delbert
crazy.
hasn't had cereal in 30 years. Wow.
wow. So now you're making me so hungry for cereal now.
You want crab cereal? An hour ago, you wanted crab legs.
Aaron's got to go to the store.
I am from Maryland.
He'll be back.
Maryland's find a way to make crab cereal. Watch.
Aaron, do you have dinner before our show, or do you have your snack after our show?
I have a little something before, like when I get home, and then after. That's why that's why y'all making me hungry now.
What's waiting for you for later?
Sandwich.
What are you gonna have? A sandwich.
A sandwich.
Okay.
A ham and cheese sandwich.
Nice. So our friends like Frosted Mini Wheats and Cocoa Pebbles. Never had them. Lynn, what's the fun of eating a cup of plain cereal?
Cocoa Pebbles are pretty darn good.
Never had a Pebbles. I eat naked bran granola with berries and yogurt. I don't eat cereal otherwise. I've been having protein 000 oikos yogurt with some granola. That's been what I've been having to have a little bit of a crunch because just the yogurt doesn't fill me. It doesn't look like that we got a big cereal crowd. Not at all. So, you know, this is the time of the night when we do some guest appreciation moments with some races. Trisha, you
Yes,
got
we
everything
do.
loaded? You ready?
Yep.
All right, take it
Yep.
over, girl.
All right. So yes, I do a race, which is a bit of a giveaway. It is my member appreciation race. So for everybody who is a member on my channel, and you can see them because they've got the pause by their name. And thank you so much for being a member on my channel. As my appreciation to the members, I do weekly races. The winner of the race, well, you are going to see a little discount on your invoice. So that is the race that we start with. But I need a number from someone because we shuffle the people. And Jen's already tripping Doug, and he's not even here.
I know. I want to FaceTime with him later in the dark and see what he sees.
All
Listen,
right.
Andy, we love you. Be safe, 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 safe.
Yes.
And we can't wait to hear all about it, but enjoy every minute. And thanks for being with us. And we know you're going to be on our show again. So we'll look forward to having you back.
Yep. And we are shuffling 3 times.
Oh, Delbert's putting down some.
1, 2.
He's claiming ownership now.
3. And here we go.
I know, it's such an amazing trip she's got planned. Sharon C is in the lead. Tom is in the front of the pack.
Yes.
Can you hold it, Tommy? He's asleep now. Him and Tony went to bed. They said goodnight. DMB, be right back.
Oh, there's
Go,
Sue.
go, go.
There's Sue right at the bottom of the screen.
Look how pretty I am. Aw. You know why I'm swimming faster, Trisha? Because I'm 95, 97 pounds lighter. I can swim now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there, Gatita. Oh, there's Denise. She's
Denise,
taking
you're wearing
the
my
lead.
color. You're wearing my color. Apple, you're back. Hi, baby. My little juice bug. Irish girl now in the lead. Who's going to take this? I think it was Shari who sent me this week a little video of a little girl threatening to give somebody a knuckle sandwich.
Oh, there's Robbie. Oh, Tom's coming back.
Come on, Tom, pull up those suspenders and go. Oh, Delbert wasn't lying.
Delbert
wasn't lying.
Very
with
clown.
His big clown shoes.
There he goes.
With your big clown shoes, can you hold it?
Oh, no. Oh, Tom tripped him.
So close. And then someone.
Oh, no, here he comes. He's coming back.
Oh, my God, Delbert, you might have this.
Hold on.
You called it.
Wow, Delbert. Awesome.
Jolita would like to know, Trisha, do you prefer Cocoa Puffs to a Count Chocula?
Ooh.
I've never had either.
Oh, that's a good one. You know, the Count Chocula and the berry, all the monsters, see, they've got the marshmallows, the little mini marshmallows. Those are pretty good.
Okay.
So I do like a Count Chocula. Yeah.
Well, congrats.
All right. Well, congrats, Delbert.
Who wants to go out on a limb and think you're going to win this time and give us a number? We have another race coming.
Up next is the race. All you have to do is leave a comment. That's all you have to do. Leave a comment on a video, on a live, and on a short. That's all you got to do. So up first are the comments on a video.
And we've got a foreign from Kathy.
All right. So we're going to shuffle 4 times.
I insist on 2 shuffles on the Santas. I insist
2,
that I own that shuffle.
3, 4. All right.
And here they go.
Look at that. Look how
There
many
you go.
people
So
on there.
the more videos you watch, you leave comments on, the more entries you get. That's why you'll see the same person's name up multiple times, because they left comments on multiple videos. Woo! Gatita's got a good lead.
Yes, she
Go,
does.
Gatita.
Oh, here comes Kim. Oh, my vintage. Oh, no. Oh, my.
Huh. That's a new one.
Yes, I don't know that name. Congratulations, Beach City Thrifting.
Congratulations.
I want to know where in the world you're at. What state? What country? Jolita, don't encourage her.
Jolita.
Seriously?
Seriously? Oh my gosh. I had no idea.
What are the 2 flavors she found?
Yeah, Cocoa Puffs and Count Chocula.
Oh, and
In Pennsylvania.
Crazy.
good.
Oh my gosh. Amazing, Jolita. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. All right, up next is comments left on a live. So comments on a live, and that is going to be the leprechauns. So I need a number for shuffling.
Of course, Delbert, you gave her like 30. She has a lifetime supply from you.
Well, and Cindy sent me. So
Yes, she did.
So I've got that one from the Delbert collection, and I've got the green apple from the Cindy collection. And actually, upstairs by my bed, I have vanilla mint, which is also from the Cindy collection, because I was using Sprite, but then I ran out. All right, we're just shuffling 1 time for the leprechauns. Woo!
Yeah.
You said ooh, and someone just revved their motor outside at the same time, so it like made a sound effect like whoa. Weird. Here they come down Leprechaun Lane. Here they come. Who's gonna take it this week?
Ooh, I can't even see.
No, somebody vintage, maybe Becky's vintage. Nope, Tracy's running. Tracy's running.
Oh,
Tracy.
it is Tracy.
Congrats, Tracy, our winningest winner.
Ever.
All right, and then the next race is for everybody who left a comment on a short. Now, this one I don't need you to guess, because Sue already said 2.
Yes, I would like to own 2 on the Santas for my little twin babies till they have their first Christmas. So 2.
There's 1. There's 2.
I still am pinching myself every day that I have twin girls. Every day. Sherry's got a good lead. Can you hold it?
That was quick.
No. Who's coming? Oh, everybody's on there's a lot of people at the lead. It's the last 10 seconds that tell us the most. Will Tracy beat Tracy? Tracy?
Uh-oh. Oh my.
Oh my vintage.
Kim! Sweet little Kim, who's waiting patiently to drink a pickleback shot.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Now, tomorrow, late night sale, 10 p.m. Kim and Denise's Magical Emporium. They're going to be joining me. So not only if we get to 100, I'm going to do a giveaway. Kim's going to do a giveaway. Denise is going to have 2 giveaways. I might have to up my giveaways and have another giveaway. There'll be pickleback shots. We're doing one more race too.
One
but
more.
Just so you know, you got to get the count up to 100. So share us out to your friends.
We can do it.
Yes, Scotcheroos are going to be available.
Really?
Really? As a giveaway.
Oh, as a giveaway?
Becky, Kim, Tracy, Gatita. All right. I'm setting up for the last race. Now, the last giveaway here for the last race, all you have to do is count the number of packages that I send out. Oops. Come on. What happened here? Okay.
Get it together, Trisha.
It's hard to type and talk.
We got people waiting.
And then I forgot. And Tracy. And who was Gatita. All right. So if you go to my community tab, you will see an elephant who loves packages. And that gives you all the instructions you need to watch my daily vlogs and count the number of packages that are going out. And then you put in your entry into the post on the community tab, and you get entered into the last giveaway. That's right. And Denise is also doing a solo sale tomorrow at 10 Central, which is 11 Eastern, which is 8 o'clock Pacific. She's going to be doing a sale, and she's going to have Scotcheroos for that sale also.
I wish the twins could eat Scotcheroos so I could beg.
All right, I am going to share my screen, and we're going to do the last race. And we're not going to shuffle.
No shuffling.
No shuffling.
4 people. Even
4
Steven.
people. Yep, 4 people entered the contest.
Let's go.
So we had Gatita, Oso, Tracy Morgan, Oh My Vintage, and Becky's Vintage.
Uh-oh. Making some moves. Kim, you going for it?
Kim?
Oh, look at And I can't believe the luck of the draw that Kim is a pink duck. She is going to lose her mind when she sees that.
Yeah. And if any of you don't follow Oh My Vintage Kim, she's a lovely, lovely woman from New Jersey with a very nice taste palette of things that she brings to sales. So I strongly suggest that you subscribe to her channel as well. And also Denise, if you haven't already. You know, Denise is, oh, I think I have a mole. I was just looking. I was like, oh, that's a mole on me, Trisha. Give me your mole. All right. I've been enjoying playing What Song Is Stuck in Your Head?
Mm-hmm.
I've been asking it for weeks. I've got
Yes.
mine.
Got mines.
You got yours? All right. I'm going to do mine
Yes.
first and give
All
you
right.
all a chance to say what song has been stuck in your head this week. And mine is a bit of a shocker. So, those of you may know that I have a love-hate relationship with the Beatles. Love the music, love the songs. They were named in my divorce because my first husband was a Beatles fanatic. Um, so, who has the Beatles named in the divorce? I do. But this week's song that was going through my head, I couldn't get the lyrics. I only had the tune. And the tune, I don't think you're going to get a YouTube strike for this, Trisha, because I asked Google Music Finder this. Da 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 da. And what came back was a song called Da 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 Da, which was not the song. So then it said, try humming it. So I'm really not a good hummer. So I tried just slowing it down a little bit. So I did da 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 da. And what came back were babies saying dada for the first time.
Uh,
I was like, okay, let me think. Let me think. Do I know any words to this song? And I knew two. And it happened to be the song title, which I didn't know. So the song title is from the Beatles, and the song is called I Will. And I'm going to read it to you like a poem because the fact that they popped into my head this week is crazy. But here they are. It goes, who knows how long I've loved you? You know I love you still. Will I wait a lonely lifetime? If you want me to, I will. For if I ever saw you, I didn't catch your name, but I never really mattered. I'll always feel the same. I'll love you forever and forever. I'll love you with all my heart. Love you whenever we're together and love you when we're apart. So that's what's been going through. Da 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 da. It's a slow song. So if you haven't heard it, it's really pretty and it's about a lost love. And I think it's a beautiful song. And there's definitely a trend in the songs I pick every week. You might have caught it. So I will go to my friend Aaron. What has been stuck in your head this week? And I will pull up the lyrics to it.
Dancing in the Sky.
Lyrics to Dancing in the Sky. Okay. All right, let's see. It's by a song by Danny and Lizzie.
And let's
Is that
see.
right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so I have no idea what the tune is, but spoken like a poem. Tell me, what does it look like in heaven? Is it peaceful? Is it free, like they say? Does the sun shine bright forever? Have your fears and your pain gone away? Oh, that's deep. Because here on earth, it feels like everything good is missing since you left. And here on earth, everything's different. There's an emptiness. So I hope you're dancing in the sky and I hope you're singing in the angels' choir and I hope the angels know what they have. I'll bet it's so nice up in heaven since you arrived. And then it repeats again. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful
Yeah.
song. When is it from? It's from 2016. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else have a song? Okay, let's see. I see Some Velvet Morning by Nancy Sinatra. Okay, let me do it. Okay, got it. Okay, sung by Lee Hazelwood and Nancy Sinatra, and it came out, it doesn't tell me the year. Okay. Some velvet morning when I'm straight, I'm going to open up your gate and maybe tell you about Phaedra and how she gave me life and how she made it end. Some velvet morning when I'm straight. Flowers growing on a hill, dragonflies and daffodils, learning from us very much. Look at us, but do not touch. Phaedra is my name. And then it repeats. I have never heard that song, and I never knew Nancy Sinatra had more than the one hit wonder of These Boots Are Made for Walking. So I'm going to leave that up so I can play that later. I'd like to hear that. Anybody else come in with anything? Trisha, you got a song this week? Anything going through that head?
I do not, because all of my spare time has been spent in Downton Abbey.
Gotcha.
There's no music.
Got you.
But I'm almost done with season 4 of Downton Abbey, for those of you keeping track.
All right, Becky's giving me Marry Me from Jennifer Lopez. Okay, I'm going to have to say from Jennifer Lopez, otherwise I'll probably get something weird up. Marry Me. Oh, lyrics, right. Well, it says sung by Jason Derulo. So let me try it by. Sometimes people cover other songs by Jennifer Lopez. Okay. Because I don't know if it's the same song. Okay. Marry me, say yes. Marry me, say yes. Marry me, say yes. For the rest, the rest. I've never seen Forever. Oh, yeah. I've never seen Forever in the Wild. But now I'm looking in its eyes. Baby, you're my shelter from broken paradise. And probably so off in the tune. I couldn't dream it ever any better if I tried. True love got a ring, ring, ring. Church bells let him ring, ring, ring. This queen need a king, king, king. For life, for life, for life. I never heard that song. Raise your hand. Have any of you ever heard that song?
No.
It was only released 2 years ago.
No, I have not.
Catchy as heck. Marry me, marry me, marry me. Your husband's obsessed with the movie. I don't know that I saw the Jennifer Lopez. I love J-Lo. I love me some J-Lo. You guys love her back with Ben Affleck, or it's like, are you over it?
I can't stand Ben Affleck.
I don't have a problem.
I can't stand him.
Tell me how you really feel.
Well,
I think look-wise, he's an attractive man, but you know, if I'm gonna pick him apart, and let's face it, the Sue Spiezio show sometimes picks people apart. I find him to be a little bit gummy. You know what I mean? Like when he smiles, there's teeth, and then there's a little bit too much gum. I'm not really turned on. And then when he went through his
like that
boozy drug years, and he really looked disheveled. No. But of the two, him and Matt Damon, I think he's the better looking of the two, because Matt Damon does nothing for me. But I give them a lot of props for being geniuses that came up with Good Will Hunting. I got to give them that. Okay, where am I? Let's see. Marry me. My husband is obsessed with it. Don't forget Something Stupid that Nancy sang with her son. Okay, Something Stupid. I'll do it.
I don't know if I've seen that movie, but I do like her movies. So that's something I will see if I can find. Is that like on Netflix or Amazon or something, Becky?
I'll tell you. I didn't type something stupid. I typed some thong stupid.
Some thong?
I got something else.
Did you get a stupid song?
I'm gonna say, but that's the song that came up.
I typed the whole wrong thing.
Yeah, it's Cisco.
Something Stupid by Frank Sinatra with Nancy Sinatra.
Song.
I know I stand in line until you think you have the time to spend an evening with me. And if we go someplace to dance, I know that there's a chance you won't be leaving with me. Then afterwards, we drop into a quiet little place and have a drink or two. And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like, I love you. I can see it in your eyes that you despise.
Okay, excuse me. What can I just clarify something? This is a song that she sang with her father?
That's what Becky said.
Said yes.
I didn't proclaim it, but
I
apparently they sang it as a
don't
duet.
think that's an appropriate song to sing with your daughter.
You know, if you're Frank
I'm just saying.
Sinatra and you're from New Jersey, Hoboken, and you're making the megabucks, and you want to give your daughter a career in show business, you could do whatever you want. He is the boss.
True. True. Anybody ever look at Ronan Farrow when he's on TV and see Frank Sinatra? He was just on TV. I don't
Right?
know what he was on. He was doing something. And it's like, I can't stop looking at him and seeing Frank Sinatra. I can't stop seeing it.
So it was voted the most cringeworth song.
Well, let me tell you, that documentary, the Mia Farrow documentary with her children, and specifically with that child, giving an accurate portrayal of what life was like in the household with Woody Allen as Papa, is one of the most disturbing stories.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to the point where I can watch that.
It's very disturbing, and not just for the fact that Woody married one of the children. Yeah. You know, beyond that, there was way, way more in the stories. Crazy.
Yeah, it was. It was on CNN, and he was talking about the new book, Catch and Kill. Yeah, interesting. It was interesting stuff, but it's like I can hardly even focus on the words that are coming out of his mouth. He's very intelligent. He's an excellent writer.
I'm gonna do two more, and then I'm gonna move up.
I can't stop. I can't stop seeing Frank Sinatra in his face.
I'm gonna do Bonnie Raitt's "Nick of Time," and then I'm gonna do "Smoke on the Water," and then we're gonna move on to something else. But remember, for next week.
And I do have more of the cards too.
Oh yes, I would like to play that too. All right, so let's do "Nick of Time" by Bonnie Raitt. Okay.
Yeah, Bonnie Raitt is good.
I don't know any of her songs.
Oh, she's really good.
I know she's a redhead.
Yeah. Or at least she used to be naturally. Now she's a redhead.
Why millennials are challenging my redheadness? I'm like, okay, I'm a gray-haired old woman now. I'm a redhead. I'm a real redhead. I can show you pictures of my whole life being a redhead. Yeah. All right, you may not see it now. Don't challenge my redheadness. That's like my badge of honor. All right, "Nick of Time" by Bonnie Raitt. A friend of mine, she cries at night and she calls me on the phone, sees babies everywhere she goes, and she wants one of her own. She's waited long enough, she says, and still he can't decide. Pretty soon she'll have to choose, and it tears her up inside. She's scared to run out of time. Oh, what a song. I see my folks are getting on, and I watch their bodies change. I know the same is in me, and it makes us both feel strange. No matter how you tell yourself it's what we all go through, those lines are pretty hard to take. When you're staring back at you, scared you'll run out of time. And then it repeats. That's deep. That's deep. I'll tell you, I once had a friend who tried to conceive for 10 years. And I thought the friendship was strong enough and that I was strong enough to offer my body as a vessel. It didn't happen. She wound up conceiving. Our friendship is no longer, which would have been horrible had I been the birth mother to the children. So, you know, there's a lot to say for surrogacy, but I don't know that if I had to do it over again, I think I made the right choice at the time. Now that time has passed. Okay, so I'm going to do one more. "Smoke on the Water," Deep Purple, and then we'll move on. This one I think I know. I don't know what it means, though. Let's see if we can tell what it means by the lyrics. Oh, this has got hard words in it. Okay, let me try. "We all came out to Montreux on the Lake Geneva shoreline to make records with a mobile. Yeah, we didn't have much time now. Frank Zappa and the Mothers were at the best place around, but some stupid with a flare gun burned the place to the ground. Smoke on the water, a fire in the sky, smoke on the water. You guys are great. They burned down the gambling house. It died and with an awful sound. Funky Claude was running in and out. He was pulling kids out of the ground now. See, I think when you hear a
I
song,
I never knew any of the words except for smoke on the water.
on the water. Yeah. So it sounds like they're telling some story of something that happened, right? When it was all over, find another place. Swiss time was running out. It seemed like we would lose the race. This is deep. And then smoke on the water. We ended up at the Grand Hotel. It was empty, cold, and bare. The rolling truck stones thing just outside. Making our music there now. Yeah, very deep. Yeah, this is a story. This is like a story that happened. That's cool.
Amy says it's a true story.
It sounds like it.
Wow.
It really does. Can we play a little bit more of your cards?
Yeah.
That was it. That was fun.
Let's ask the owner of the cards now, because we don't own them anymore.
I know. I'm not the owner of the cards.
Yeah.
It's okay for us to play a little bit because that was fun. I forgot who bought it.
All right. Here we go. This is a movie.
House Up.
It is an animated movie.
Yeah.
Up.
Oh, I never saw that. Was that Disney?
Yeah.
You need to see Up.
You know what? You need to stop telling me every week what I need to see. I'm gonna have I need to live a lifetime to see what you want me to see.
All right. Here we go.
One way. One way or another.
One go.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. One arrow.
Shoot.
One right. One right. Nobody? One direction. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
All right, Happy Maker.
Good job, Happy Maker. Oh my God.
House
Joker.
Joker, America.
House Joker, America. Flag. House card flag. Home Joker. Home Joker.
All right, it's not the Joker.
Jester.
It's what
card? You are the worst Vanna White in the world with that frickin' finger. You think circling it's gonna help us?
Yes.
Did you see that? One over.
I think Jolita's just a little lagging.
Yeah, behind.
Oh, I thought it was
Home with the Braves.
This is a show.
Oh.
House of Cards.
No.
Oh my goodness. If you guys have not seen House of Cards, it's so good. So good. Strongly recommend.
Ice Ice Baby.
Oh my God, Aaron! That's so cool. You got that so quick. And he's now like into doing like home restorations and stuff.
Yeah. Eye of the Tiger.
There's the eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the
Aaron is on fire.
On fire. You've got, you know what? You've got the musical ones are coming to you.
Yeah. Queen of the Dam. Queen Devil.
Amy got it. Amy got Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah.
Princess Boogeyman. Princess.
Oh, Beauty and the Beast. I think Happy Maker got it. That is.
Yeah.
I give it Happy. See, I read her stuff. That's Happy got it.
Beauty and the Beast.
Duh.
Yes.
Okay.
Diamond.
Orange is the New Black.
Oh my God, Aaron! You've played this before.
Nah.
Oh, your husband got it. Good one. All right, this one's going to be a little harder. It's a little harder because of, I think, when these cards came out. This one's going to be really hard. I'll give you a hint. It's a movie with a very long title.
Smokey and
Two
the
Weddings
Bandit.
and a Funeral.
Lockbox 2 times smoke gun. Lockbox 2 times cigarette vase. They're hard.
Yeah, this is actually wrong. It shouldn't be that. It should be something different. It should be something like pickles.
Like pickles.
Like pickles.
Like a jar.
Now this is a movie. It's a British movie.
Oh, forget it. Looking for Mr. Goodbar.
No. But it is Loch.
Loch Ness Monster.
Okay.
Loch. This is Stock. You wouldn't know that.
No.
And
Loch.
2 smoking barrels. It's not.
Oh,
it's a barrel.
Oh.
Like a pickle barrel. No.
Yeah, never.
It's Lock, Stock, and 2 smoking barrels.
I got to write to the creator because
it is the movie that made Guy Ritchie. He did this movie, and that's what put Guy Ritchie on the map.
I thought being married to Madonna put him on the map.
No, this was way before Madonna. No, Madonna kind of ruined him for a while.
Did you like Madonna better with Sean Penn or Guy Ritchie?
No boys.
Ew, neither.
X-Men.
Ah, very good.
Yes. I gotta change positions on my butt.
Finding Nemo.
Oh, that's good. Is it Finding Nemo? Oh, that's cute. I love that movie. Mine.
Lion King. X-Files.
Man, Aaron. Crazy. We found your game.
Singing in the Rain.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Aaron.
All right, this is the last one.
Time's running out. Back to the Future.
Oh my God.
I know. We have found Aaron's game.
Like, Aaron, let me tell you. You're smart. I'm not saying you're not smart. But
He's
it's like
smart.
in The Wizard of Oz.
He's smart.
When the Scarecrow gets the brain. You got the brain for this game tonight. You nailed more than 50% of them right out the bat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom.
Wow.
Boom. Now, if
Crazy.
you wanna be able, this is the game called Name the Emoticon Pop Culture Edition.
That's fun.
So I have a
That's
feeling
fun.
that there are other
Additions, probably.
that
Yeah.
there are other editions out there. So if you enjoy that, you want to find more of those, that's what you search for.
I get one of these in my Instagram feed every day to try and figure out, and I can never get them.
One
Like-
of those?
Like,
Oh,
yeah, it's like a game
really?
show too, where you're like, there's a game show where you have to guess what it is with the yeah, no idea. All right,
That is a really full deck for that. But yeah, so there
that
you
was
go.
really fun.
Yeah.
More fun than I
Name
would.
the emoticon.
All right. We finished 160 first date questions. A couple weeks ago.
Who makes it? That's a good question. Let's see. Distributed by Bubblegum Stuff.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds like a foreign country with the 4-4.
Yeah, that is England. England. Well, no wonder they've got all the Guy Ritchie and Train Spotting stuff in there. That makes sense.
And Uncle Bob.
That was a different one. That was the Kiwi one.
All right.
Bob's your uncle.
Here, so I've moved on to quote unquote thought-provoking questions. And last week we asked, how long is your now? And we got some really, really great answers. This week's question is, what was the moment where you felt most motivated?
Yeah.
You say now, Aaron?
This year.
That's awesome.
This year.
I have a couple. I think I was really, really motivated to do really, really well in college. Like that was important to me, that I wanted to graduate like magna cum laude or cum laude. I really, really worked. And remember, that was before internet. We were still doing Dewey Decimal Systems with libraries, right? And doing IBID and all that with term papers. I know I worked really hard then. And I'd like to think that my motivation now is to do everything I can health-wise to prolong my life, to be in my baby's lives as long as possible. That would be my 2 times of tremendous motivation. Amy says when she retired, girlfriend, 19 more work days for me. 19 more work days. And I am out of here. And the party is after I leave. It's on June the 7th. And then bye. The millennials say they're still going to bust my balls once a week. Definitely. You're going to call, FaceTime. How about you guys?
Oh, that's a hard one, Apple. That's a hard one.
Oh, yeah.
not to speak your mind. Yeah.
Also,
yeah, well, I was definitely motivated in January, like a month before the lockdown for the in 2020, because I had been laid off. So
that was the timing. That was the timing of when it happened.
Oh yeah. So it was very motivating to get this up running and everything. But yes, this year in particular is more motivating than I've been, and I'm actually getting other stuff done, like getting the clothing prep to be listed and stuff like that. So I'm not just saying, oh, I'll get to it, I'll make time, I'll get to it. It's like, no, I got to find other avenues to help get this stuff done. So
it shows.
That is what I'm doing.
The amount of content that you're putting out and then what you're doing
Yeah.
behind the scenes that we don't see, it shows for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else on that question? Otherwise, I'll move to the next. Question 3.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's what happened to me, Becky. My past 2 jobs, the position, things were restructured and the position I had was eliminated. So I was laid off. Yep. So I know that feeling. Yeah. And that's when I said with the pandemic, it's like, I can't do this again. I can't go through it again. It's crazy. It's so hard on you that I couldn't do it. It's like, I've got to figure out a way to do this so that I am more in control of my destiny than just leaving it in the hands of people who could care less. You know, you're just a number, a position, a whatever at that time, you know.
Yeah, today it was announced that they're not replacing me. So
Wow.
they did not get the approval to backfill my position, which means the millennials, where we were a party of 3 handling a job, will now be down to 2 without me. And they are crapping themselves. But yeah, you can't count on anything. Can't count on anything. And you know, putting food on the table and paying mortgages, and yeah, that's a big motivator for sure.
Yes.
That's why you decided to retire. Yeah, I mean, technically, my full age was supposed to be 66 and 10 months. I can't do it. I can't do it. 3 times. Wow.
I know,
Yeah.
it's hard, isn't it, Kathy? It's really hard. It wears you down to go through that.
I'll say my company has a program, a points awarding. So I've never spent any of my points since they started to award me points. So now that I'm leaving, it was time to spend my points. So there's nothing I wanted or needed, but there was something Tom's always wanted, and it's a Roomba. So we are now the proud owners of a Roomba, which will be making its debut this weekend in the living room and dining room. And I hope the cat enjoys riding on it, like, because I've seen videos of cats riding on Roombas.
Mine would run away from it.
I don't know what's going to happen. But they don't like the sound of the vacuum. I could tell you that. I don't know if this thing's noisy or not, and I don't know how you have to program it for like your floor plan and how smart. I don't know. I have no idea. I'll leave that to Tom. But I also had gift points to award, and I had 6,500 gift points to award, and I gave them all to my millennials. Now, the boss is copied on anything you do. So right after I gave them each 3,000 plus points, I got a note from my boss saying, feeling generous today? Something like to that effect. It's like, they're mine to give. They've been my ride or die for 4 years. And within minutes, Amanda spent $110 on Sephora makeup. Within minutes of getting the award. Yeah, because they don't have a lot, like, they don't have that dollar value, right? You have to trade them in for gift cards or whatever. But yeah, I mean, don't leave anything on the table when you go, right? It's all about the numbers.
Wow, Jolita, I didn't know that it was, you know, because of COVID that got you into the transporting dogs.
Yeah.
That was a good transition for you guys.
And my husband and I, because we work in healthcare, we're not affected at all with job security. In fact, we worked harder during the whole episode. But that's what I found you guys and Trisha. And yay. All right, what's the next question? Let's see. Question 3. If you won the lottery, what would your today look like in 5 years?
Oh.
It doesn't say how much you've won. But let's make it be significant.
I will be doing this a lot more often because I won't be working my full-time job.
So even with a lot of money, you still have this side hustle, you think, because you enjoy it.
Yes.
I think for
In
me,
5 years,
I would want to live near or in the same building as the children so that I could scoot down in my scooter and see them at any time and not have to worry about and have a health aide to help me with the things that I'm not able to do, and just watch these girls until my last breath. That's what I want. That's what I would want.
okay, if you won the lottery and could live anywhere with your daughter and husband, with the girls, would you still be living in their apartment?
No, not in their apartment, in their
No, I
in their
know, but
house.
would you still have them live in that building?
Well, they love it, but I don't know.
Would they love it if you won the lottery?
I would want to be wherever they would want to be, and not with them to give them their privacy and their space, but incredibly close. Because the 10 minutes a day that I FaceTime with these girls, everything. I want to. I told you when she was pregnant, I wanted her to put the camera on the girl so I could watch 24/7 like a nut. So yeah, I this new stage of my life, I'm, so without the lottery, everything I can to be with them, but with the lottery, oh my God, that's what I would want to be. Amy was an introvert, and now I have a heart covering the word. Can you read that sentence? Now I
do with integration anxiety.
I am dealing with integration anxiety. Wow. Wow. And Denise says COVID was an introvert's dream.
Yeah, that is very true.
And an extrovert's nightmare. And then I found this. Right? Yeah, money. Is not, nothing. I mean, we could.
In 5 years from now, I would be doing something where I could take the money and use it for helping other people. I don't think I could have all that money and not use it to help others. How I would help others, I don't know, but I just can't imagine having all that money just for me, my family, my whatever. It's like I would have to do something with it to have it have meaning. Because I mean, what do I need? I don't need a lot of stuff. Yes, I would probably spend time traveling, seeing things, but then there's all the rest of it.
You can meet Denise in Vegas.
That's right.
Give her a couple.
And we would eat scotcheroos and stay up all night with the sugar buzz.
With your robes, your matching robes.
Matching robes. That's right. With Peanut and Mikey.
That's right. Everybody on the bed. Yeah, money.
Joe would like them. I'm sure Joe would like them. Faye would she'd be up somewhere watching everybody, but I think Joe would like them.
All right, next question.
I know I saw something. Hang on. I saw something that was like all the money that like Mark Zuckerberg has or whatever. It's like if he took like, I don't know what it was, like $1 million or something and gave it to like everybody, gave everybody $1 million, he would still have like all the billions. It wouldn't even, it would be like handing out dimes to everybody. He would still have all the billions, and you could give everybody $1 million.
There's an internet guy that I don't follow, but he comes in my feed that has a lot of money that he drives around in his convertible with a what do you call it, briefcase full of money, and he pulls over and he'll say to a stranger, "Do you know who I am?" And if the stranger knows who they are, he says, "Do you follow me?" And they say yes. He says, "Show me." And then they show him, and then he just hands them money. And then there's another couple of guys that I watch that they pull sort of stunts in like a Walmart or whatever, and they say to somebody, "I'm $1 short for my bill. Do you think I could get a dollar from you?" And like someone with limited means is giving them $1, and then they turn around and give them $500 back and say, "Thank you. You didn't need," just crazy. And then I saw a woman who lost so much stuff that she was making tea towels and selling them out of the trunk of her car. And a guy pulled up and said, "How much are they?" And she says, "Oh, they're $5 each." She knitted the thing to hang on the refrigerator. And he said, "I'll take them all." So she goes, "What?" He goes, "I'll take them all." And then he paid for them all. And he says, "You could just now resell them to somebody else." It was like, I like those kind of stories blow me away, really blow me away. It's raining, and guess where Layla is at? I don't know. Where is Layla? I thought she was at your neck.
I know. I was going to say, I'll bet she's sitting on your shoulder looking out the window or sleeping.
Denise, go to the store and offer them $5 for the recipe, and we can start a Scotcheroo empire. Yeah, we can. I'm dying.
A whole empire of Scotcheroos.
All right, it's 5 to 12.
That's a great dream.
I'm gonna ask this week's last question, and I'm gonna give you your midnight back. So, question 4. What are you holding on to that's holding you back?
Ooh.
Regrets. Not a few, but then again, too few to mention. God, I mean, I saw someone say something recently that I thought was really poignant. They said, to get better, you need to be able to forgive and forget.
Yeah.
And then they went through a lot of therapy, and their therapist said, "No, you don't. You don't need to forgive.
Oh, really?
You don't. It's not necessary for you to get better. You can continue to be bitter, mad, and angry at someone that hurt you and just live that life parallel. But if you're struggling to forgive and forget to an impossible thing that happened to you, you'll never get there. So stop trying."
Oh, okay.
And that's the first time I ever heard that theory, because I've been hearing, my whole life, forgive and forget, and I haven't been able to. And when I heard that sentence, I was like, "Oh, of course, I can stay mad. I'm mad. I'm mad as hell. I'm not gonna take it anymore." Remember that movie?
Actually, for me, opening up more to the ones that I am in, opening up more to people that I have face-to-face interactions with. Family, pretty much.
Family, bowling club, internet world. Absolutely. Yeah. You are fighting your shyness all the time to let go of being shy and try. And we see it. We've seen your growth, and I'm sure your family and friends have seen it too. Absolutely.
Oh, that's hard. That is really, really hard. I struggle with that a lot because I'm too much of an introvert. Yeah, that kind of stuff is really hard for me.
Mm-hmm.
Holding on to, and being married to Tom. Tom's got a big attraction to stuff, and stuff is making us crowded. And
Mhm.
he's retiring too, and I'm ready to let go of stuff, whether it be by gift, donation, or sale. But Tom's not ready. And watching someone you love be so attached to stuff, and I mean like anything, anything is hard because I don't feel that way. I love the babies, but I don't love stuff. I like stuff, but I don't love stuff. I have great stuff, but I don't need it anymore. It served its purpose for its while. I'm
Mhm.
ready to let it go. So we'll see. Maybe in September, if I can convince Tom to start to sell our, not to source. We don't need to source. We have plenty.
No.
Plenty and plenty. I can sell for every holiday for years.
Mhm.
Vintage goods.
Yeah, Denise had to clear out a lot of stuff. Yeah.
I've never seen anything worse than what Jan went through with the inheritance from her mother.
That was a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and I don't
Mm-hmm.
want to do that to my child. I mean, my house is not like Jan's inheritance, but
Mhm.
I don't want my child to have to hire a state company. And no, I want it
Or
gone
like
before.
what there are times when you go into like Goodwill or other local thrift stores and you can see that somebody just went, nope, when they went into somebody's house and just packed it all up and gave it to Goodwill. And they're like, no, I'm not dealing with this stuff. You can see it throughout the store. This was
Yes,
in
the
someone's house.
collection
This
of,
was
right,
their
the
stuff.
Lighthouse collection or whatever. Um,
Mhm.
my china, I have Lenox china. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I never used it. Never used it. It's beautiful. It decorates a china closet beautifully, but I've never had the to bring it out. Nicole doesn't want it. Not only do I have a full dinner service for like a party of like 16 to 20 people and the serving plates and the platters and all of that, I also have more than one Christmas set of dishes and
Mm.
glasses that she doesn't want either. She lives in a New York apartment. They're fantastic, but she doesn't want them. So what do you do? What do you do? So
Mhm.
there are things I cherish. I have a thing from my mother and a thing from my father, but it's one thing, just one
Mhm.
thing from each of them, not
Mhm.
their entire inventory. I also am not great about the pictures. You know how Nicole gave me that thing that I don't know how to use,
Oh,
that they post the pictures on every day?
yes.
No clue. I don't even know where I put it. I put it in a closet because I have no idea. I'm not a picture person. So I don't take pictures
But
when I go anywhere.
all you need is somebody to set it up on your desk there,
Yes,
because
that's
then
what
it will flash all the pictures all day long and you
I'm
can sit there and
not
watch
a
them.
picture person. Like, I don't take pictures. I don't go on vacation. I don't take any selfies. I
But
don't take any stuff.
I
This is
think
my
this will
baby.
be different because it's them. I think
Yeah,
it'll be different.
I think
I
so.
really do.
I think so.
Yeah.
I have my great grandmother's china. She got it when she married and never used it. Yeah. I mean, my pattern is Lenox Eternal. It's still produced today. I don't know how much a 5-piece set today goes for, but literally I got the original set in 1984 with my first marriage,
Mhm.
and I've added pieces through the years, and it's timeless. It's just beige with a gold rim. That's it. Like there's nothing floral, nothing crazy. It's just very simple and elegant. Never used it. I don't know how many dinner parties Tom's like, let's use paper plates. We've got dishes. We've got dishes and forks and knives and spoons. We've got Coca-Cola plates. We've got Coca-Cola glasses. We've got Portuguese cabbage print serviceware. We have Belique Irish serviceware. We have brown drip serviceware. Nobody comes here. Nobody comes here anymore. Nobody can come. No, nobody comes. We're not cooking for anybody. Do we need 12 different sets of dishes just because they're beautiful? I mean, we both love them. We both got caught up in buying them.
Oh, Denise. So Layla is sitting behind Jolita while she is trying to drive. That's got to be incredibly uncomfortable, Jolita. And rain is coming to those of you in Maryland, New Jersey, that whole area. Rain's coming your way. So be careful.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Becky, speaking publicly, that is really hard.
Oh my goodness.
That is very hard. And wow to you for doing that. Yeah, pretty amazing. And look at that. $20 Walmart 300 piece paper play set. You're good. That's almost a year right there.
Yeah. And Trisha might wash them and reuse them. You don't know.
No, I don't.
I'm kidding.
I wouldn't do that.
I'm kidding. So at midnight, I ask you all. First, I thank you for all being here. Thanks for spending your Friday with us.
Yes, thank you.
Any questions for any of us before we say and bid you adieu, à demain? We'll see you next week. Catch Trisha's show, 10 o'clock tomorrow. Aaron's show, 6 o'clock tomorrow. All your friends will be there. It's a cool place to be. There's no questions. We are going to call it a night.
Well, you got to wait a little for the lag.
All right. I'll puff on my vape. You call it.
Just to be on the safe side.
It's your show.
Wait a little bit for the lag.
Some wackadoo question that none of us can answer.
Oh, Denise said that's true. That is only about half a year because mom's got to eat. Gotcha. For the paper plates.
Thank you, Cheryl. It is good to have you back, Cheryl. We haven't seen you and we're glad to have you back. And Becky, we'll see you tomorrow on Aaron now that you're a regular in that new trio. Nice.
Yes, very nice.
Oh, Steph started early? Who knew? I thought midnight was her witching hour to start. I've been trying.
Thank you, everyone, so much for joining us. Hey, have a great weekend. And Aaron and I will see you tomorrow. And of course, we'll be seeing you in the chats. Don't forget, Denise is going to have her 10 a.m. Central morning sale. And then she'll be joining me along with Kim for the late night sale. But take care, everyone. And